You all prepare for your shifts every day?
Well, mostly nicotine, caffeine, and hate, but most of all being miserable together as a brotherhood.
Oh, dear. I'm so sorry, sir. I will fix it immediately.
No!
That's okay. Are you sure?
Yep.
I think you took too much. I think you took too much. How many fingers am I holding up? That's not it. That's wrong. Hey, you have to calm down. You have to calm down. The police are on their way. The police. I've called the police. Your legs work just fine. I can't save you. I can't save you. Oh my God. I think the police are here. Hold on. If your heart beats too fast, it'll explode.
Oh yeah! Drink me!
Hey yo, what the fuck?
Hi everybody.
Hey.
Hello.
I am fitting back in. Shit.
That orange cat there actually looks like one of my cats. Like,
yeah,
really?
It does. Tango.
Yeah.
Does Tango like spaghetti sauce? Could he also be a Garfield child?
He's a bit lean and fit. He's not very much of a Garfield. He could beat the shit out of a human if he wanted to.
I like Garfield.
Yeah, I'm wondering where all my viewers are. We got a low number today.
Mm.
Yeah, it's been a bit of a week, hasn't it, for like the entire community, really. I mean, like I had to cancel my show because of the studio fuck up in EV Mux, and Will had to keep postponing his show. We eventually did it yesterday. It's not been a good time for the entire area, but let's kind of let's turn it around now. Let's make it good now, yeah. Because if we're having fun, they're having fun, and if they're having fun, they bring more of them.
Plus,
It's a bit hard when you have like another person dying as well, who is a pretty good voice actor. So
yeah, this week's been really bad for that.
I've got some pages bookmarked on it. I guess we'll get right into that.
Can I just say something nice though? From Rhoda's neck of the woods, the King's Guard played 9 to 5. They did a little thing of that, and I was like, they did a good job.
Yes.
Well, we have this Tim Curry. He dies. Yeah. He was 80 years old.
Which surprised me. I didn't know he was that old.
Peacefully in his home in Toluca Lake, Los Angeles, on Tuesday, August the 25th. No cause of death has been announced. I mean, I know
He was
particularly
really sick.
amongst you know the people over in the UK because he was one of their own.
He
Yeah,
was.
absolute legend. Absolute legend.
Yeah, got cancer or something.
He was really sick. Like he was in a
Yeah.
full wheelchair setup, and I watched his last interviews. Like they're on
Rest
YouTube.
in clown pussy. Yeah.
Yep.
It's like Valhalla. Fuck Valhalla. Going to Clussy heaven.
Well,
I'm wondering if there's some kind of Rocky Horror curse going on because, like, Anthony Head died a while back, and he played Rocky as well.
oh,
Okay, so file 13, he says, "Hello everyone. I've only cried a few times in my life when my kids were born, when my dad died, and today, rest in peace, Peter Cullen." Yes, the voice of Optimus Prime. I have a page on that too. I'll get to that.
Jeez.
Yep.
It's like a week of booty.
So yes, we have Tim Curry and Rocky Horror Picture Show and the movie Clue. Of course, this is my favorite, Pennywise the Clown. I thought that TV movie beat the shit out of the modern movies. Of course,
of course it did. It had Tim Curry in it.
Yeah, oh yeah, he it was him. He made all the difference.
He was such a chameleon actor. He is one of those chameleon actors.
And that's in Muppet Treasure Island. He was the voice of Kilo Khan and Superhuman Samurai's Cyber Squad. That's a mouthful. We can't forget him in Legend as the devil-like being.
yes.
And we have R2.
Hey, R2.
Hi, R2.
Hello, everybody.
Oh, and
Oh,
Tim
hello.
Curry was also in The Color of Magic.
It was also in Command and Conquer Red Alert 3 as the Russian commander.
Yeah.
Too.
And previous to him dying, we have this. Dolly Parton cause of death revealed after private cancer battle.
Yeah, I just... Dolly is the reason I resent a lot of feminists, because a lot of feminists who are like, oh, pro-women, this, that, they're like, hated her for her titties. Like, stupid bitches.
Well, Dolly...
Thank you, Ranger Black.
Dolly did a lot to promote reading for kids, and
yeah, wasn't it like 6 million books she gave to kids or something?
Yeah. What happened was she found out she couldn't have kids of her own, and in the county that she lived in was a very poor county, and she got to looking around at all the kids that couldn't afford books to read. So what she did is she started a library program where every month a new book would be sent to kids in the mail. Excuse me. Well, that grew to nationwide, and she did a lot of that kind of stuff.
I can imagine the letters she got back. It was like, I received your gift. It needed salt. We couldn't afford salt either.
No, but yeah, she did a lot of stuff like that for kids, and she was all the time helping the needy and doing fundraisers and benefits and stuff like that for animals. And
so
she was
So here from Slaver Game, remember the 27 Club? Yeah, I do. It was mostly like musicians, but it's weird all the people dying at 80 right now. To me, I'm looking at it going, they lived to 80? Well, they must have been doing good, because I've known a lot of people that passed and they didn't make it to 80.
Well, I mean, at least they had a good long life, you know. It would have been, I've always had this saying, it's hard, but it's better if somebody or something dies of old age than really young. So for me anyway, that's just my own personal take on it.
I don't normally get sad about like celebrity deaths because I didn't actually fucking know them. But I was sad about Tim Curry. I was sad about Dolly Parton, and I was sad about Anthony Head. So
Yeah.
So, and then the latest one here is Transformers Peter Cullen, voice of Optimus Prime, dead at 85.
Yeah.
I remember seeing the original 80s Transformers. Every kid in the theater went to bawling when Optimus Prime died.
It was the
So
worst
they
thing
had
they
to
could
make
have done.
another movie and bring him back.
That was my brother's
Well-
birthday party. Was that movie? Yeah.
So,
basically.
get this. He also was the voice of Eeyore in Winnie the Pooh, and Monterey Jack in Chip and Dale Rescue Rangers, and Carr in Knight Rider. If you
now we're bringing back more dead people
Carr was
because
the
Eel was my mum's favorite cartoon character.
Carr was the evil version of Kit, the Knight Rider Carr, the evil version.
Yeah.
Oh, I remember that film.
So,
yeah.
He also did the voice of Mario in the original Donkey Kong animated series way back in the 80s.
Did not know that.
Well, you know it's bad that these people are no longer with us. But what's even worse is there's nobody coming to take their, a substantial talent
they
to
brought
take
to
their
us.
place. Yeah.
The days of legend are dead and gone. There will be no new legends.
Do you know, I would say this would sort of speed up as you get older, but like most of my heroes died when I was in my 20s because they were all in grunge bands. And they
Well,
all
that
just,
figures, though.
yeah. Yeah, they all just up and died. Kurt Cobain,
Well, that's
Chris
because you're
Cornell,
Scottish,
Lane Staley.
you know.
Yeah, most of my heroes died when I was in my 20s as well. Like John Peel, Douglas Adams.
Oh yeah.
Let me ask you something, R2. Was
Yeah,
it
cool.
like a common rumor going around when Kurt Cobain died? When he died, did the common rumor go around in Scotland like his wife did it? Because that was what everybody was
Everyone
saying
believes
here.
that.
Not
I
for-
think she did it too.
Not for
Yeah,
a while.
that's what people were saying at the time. Yeah.
I didn't really hear it, not for a while.
Well,
But I
here it was
wasn't sort of
immediate.
listening to conspiracy things at the time.
I remember the day he died, and it was immediate. For one, I was like, oh, okay, whatever. You know, I was so apathetic. It was fucking retarded. I was,
Somebody made a documentary a few years later, basically blaming Courtney, and I always kind of treated it with a lot of skepticism, but nowadays, they've sort of found more and more proof that he probably didn't do it himself.
Well, the thing is he
well,
was
the proof says. I covered this on one of my shows recently, the new evidence. But even the old evidence says there's no way he could have held that barrel and pulled the trigger at the same time, and especially not with the amount of substance he had in his system.
Yeah, but this evidence wasn't highlighted at the time. People didn't mention it. Do you know what I mean?
Well, he said it himself. I don't have a gun.
It also it also has to do with the letter that was left behind because Courtney.
the change of handwriting at the end and stuff.
Yeah, because it looks like her writing. It looks like her writing. It doesn't look like his. And
fun fact: I was once in a tribute band that did Nirvana songs called Courtney's Love Hole.
Classy,
And yes, I made the name up. But the guitarist who was in charge of the project said, that's really cool, but... And then the drummer, who was my drummer from my actual band, jumped in and said, yeah, we're going with that.
All right.
It's a good name. It's a good name
I
for
mean,
a
drummers,
band.
drummers know class when they
And
hear it.
we played Territorial Pissings.
Right, okay.
it's It's not that I agree with speculating on celebrity deaths all the time, because yeah, sometimes they just died through a car crash or something. But when you reflect on some of them, yeah, some of them are a lot more weird than you'd think. Like even with the car crashes, like I remember, I can't remember the group name or her name, but it was a black girl from like the 2000s who died in a car crash. When they looked at her car, like the stuff that went wrong didn't make sense to the mechanics at all. You know, and the minute you see something like that, I'm like, well, at least check more. Because, you know, you don't want to, you don't want mechanical failures anyway, you know, at least for that, do that. But, or like some of the ways that the plane crashes went down, like Aaliyah, like as if they didn't know she was overloaded or couldn't make some other arrangements or something. There's just times where you're like, no, something's not right here. And somebody just doesn't want to be held accountable.
Well, speaking of Tim Curry, I think I have two favorite movies of his. One is the TV movie It, of course. To me, there's only one It, that's it. There's nobody else. Nobody else will do. And the other one is Legend. That movie would not have been the same if it hadn't been for him and that devil role.
Well, he's such a main feature of it.
Yeah.
You can't unsee that.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And nobody knew it was him.
I always liked the movie Clue. Have you ever seen?
Yeah,
Clue?
I saw that too.
I think that film's very underrated.
Yeah.
But there's some good, you know, there's some good celebrities in it. You know, you've got what's his face, Professor Brown, Christopher Lloyd's in it, and Michael McKean from Spinal Tap is in it, and Tim Curry, obviously, and it's got a hot French maid in it, which is the main reason that I watch it.
Oh, I heard hot French maid.
Yeah.
He was so good at shifting like frames. Like if I think of other movies, like he could be so serious or so stern, like in Home Alone 2, where Macaulay's encountering him in the hotel. Like he's such a serious, stern person. But in like Scary 2, he's this weird creeper who's chasing the girls, you know, and he's just cracking jokes the whole time. Like I love that he had so much range. And
well, the thing is that he said in an interview that being the villain is more fun.
Mm-hmm.
And he's right, you know, because if you play the good part, you know, the good guy part, you only have so much range that you can do. But if you play a villain,
I just yesterday watched a clip on how the actor who played in that TV show House, you know, I'm not super familiar with the actor, but he's definitely British comedy. He did a lot of comedy.
Yeah, Hugh Laurie.
We're very familiar with Hugh Laurie. He was
he's extremely well known over here. Extremely.
Yeah. He was in Blackadder.
Over here, you can bet nobody knows him unless they know him from House.
Now I've got my lovely fire. I'm as happy as a Frenchman who's just invented a pair of self-removing trousers.
Well, on Jim Carrey, the other thing is, you know, he was a bad guy in Street Fighter, and that was actually pretty good role that he played in there as well. But there's a lot of like clips that you get with on Tuesdays. It was just a normal day, you know. You've seen like a lot of people have a lot of clips of that sort of thing. But yeah, he did have a big range. Like I said, he was even in the computer game Command and Conquer Red Alert 3, you know, where he was kind of he did actually a bit of comedy in the same spot as that, but it was serious at the same time too. So yeah.
I highly recommend that if you guys want to look up those last interviews that Tim Curry did, because they were really well done, and he was still so dignified the whole time. You know, like he was still himself. You know, he was sick, you could tell. You know, he wasn't well, but it was just a really good chance to relive all those memories with him, because he could remember it all. You know, like sick as he was, He was pretty decent up here.
Someone, I mean, he had a stroke, and I believe he was wheelchair bound. Someone who's currently in that same shape but not dead yet is another Brit, and that is Clive Barker.
Well, I hear he's improved a lot in the last few years. That he's even writing again.
I'm gonna be so upset when he dies because he writes. To me, the way he writes, it brings nightmares to life. Forget Stephen King. Stephen King's just went off the deep end and everything else. But Clive Barker, he writes what people dream. And it's just...
Hey, Lilith.
Hey, Lilith.
Hey,
It's probably because they're both two different type of settings for writing as well. That's all I got.
Well, for me, the way Clive Barker writes is light and poetic, yet it's strong with an impact.
Yeah.
He likes to go for a shock value, but also makes it artsy as well.
Like when I heard the first line of it's the book Hellraisers. The book Hellraisers.
The Hellbound Heart.
Yeah. When I heard the first few lines of that book, I stopped what I was doing and it was like, wow. Because I'd never heard it before. So
Stephen King is probably okay with these stuff, but I think a better horror person back in the old days was I can't say his name properly. Fuck. I've been retarded at the moment, my brain. Starts with the H. Never mind. I'll think about it later on. Don't worry, keep going.
Okay. But yeah.
Yeah, I can't think of the name. It's just not.
It sucks when it's like on the shelf and you're like, I can almost reach you.
The thing is my favorite part is Pinhead didn't have that many parts in that story at that point.
Pinhead wasn't called Pinhead. He was called I don't even remember now, but he was described as androgynous.
Mm-hmm.
So like he was a male, but you couldn't really tell he was a male. Very androgynous.
Slay is right about it. There was a lot of kid diddling going on.
Oh, okay. If you have been heavily into Stephen King, there's a lot of child diddling in a lot of his books.
He's a bit weird.
There's a lot of that. He apparently thinks about that a lot.
Yeah,
that's a bit. And wasn't one of his stories about him being kidnapped and like being tied down to a bed and forced to write a new book or something?
I don't know.
Or am I getting confused with someone else?
Talking about Misery.
Is that Misery? Yeah.
Misery, God, Misery, yeah.
That was
I mean, that sounds kind of fetishistic to me as well.
Yeah, that's supposed to be a metaphor for his opioid addiction, I think, after his car crash.
Well, the thing is I read Misery, and I read all his older books, and I can tell you.
Did you say opium? I've had opium, and it's like
He said opioids.
Okay, because just opium is like I myself find out. I don't see how people get addicted unless it is just to numb the pain. I mean, besides that, that's not the kind of thing you'd really want to keep going back to.
No, but Stephen King, he needs to quit because his new stuff is just awful. It's full of DEI crap and all this kind of stuff.
Well, he is a like famous TDS sufferer, isn't he?
Yeah.
To be honest, the only ones I'm really familiar with are Carrie and The Shining.
Yeah. Well, Misery and The Silver Bullet was a good book. It's a short story. Um, let's see what else. Dreamscapes, Nightmares and Dreamscapes is good, and The Dark Tower until about book what? Four. Yeah. After book
The first three
Dark
are
Tower-
fucking great. The first three are some of the best stories I ever read. But after that, it just goes nuts.
and Doctor Sleep. I haven't read that book, but I watched the movie Doctor Sleep. I really enjoyed it. Yeah, because it's a continuation of The Shining, and it's pretty good.
Alfred Hitchcock. That's what I thought. Was thinking of.
Oh yeah.
He did
I had to look that up.
Oh,
in fact.
birds.
No, I remember when they'd have a Alfred Hitchcock TV show. Before every show, they'd have that music and they'd show his outline with his gut.
In the Alfred Hitchcock hour.
Yeah, you might have to be old as fuck to remember that, but I remember that.
Alfred Hitchcock
Well, I know
Presents or something.
Yeah, I know he did quite a lot as well in different type of genres, but yeah, there's a lot of people that's really good in horror and stuff like that. I guess it just depends on your age and what you've watched to who you remember doing.
Alfred Hitchcock is most well known for The Birds, but to me, his better work was Psycho.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was actually going to say that.
Psycho was, yeah.
Yeah, well, I mean, like
Rear Window.
That is absolutely classic, and like every like blood in a sink or a bath thing, everything is influenced by that. It's...
Rear Window, Vertigo.
Yeah, that one was good too.
He did it. He did a lot. I can't remember. Oh, I love one right there. I just realised I was hella late. By the way, I didn't realise how late I was. I think my clock is broken. It says like 3 minutes past 1 right now.
So R2 found a woman for you.
Finally.
What?
Oh my goodness.
That's good pectoral muscle control. You've got to admire. You've got to admire
God on that.
Someone for you to make googly eyes at.
Is she pregnant? I mean,
hopefully.
Well,
I don't know.
there's some women that just have stomachs like that. I know we
that's bad. That's
get used to seeing these fit women, but there's a lot of women that just look like that. Nothing wrong with it.
To answer Lilith, both cats are fine.
Meow meow meow.
Yeah. I still have to keep them apart. They fucking hate each other.
I miss having cats, but I can't have cats. My dogs would eat them.
Sounds like a good situation.
So I was saying, some women just have a stomach like that, particularly after they have a baby or two. Their stomach is just like that, and without surgery, there's not a lot they can do. But some, even without having children, but it's just we get used to seeing all these fine, fit women and forget what a real woman looks like a lot of times.
His mystery. We don't know. From Canada, we don't know.
yeah,
Prime Minister
I live
Trudeau,
in
he was definitely a bitch.
I live in Scotland. Most of the women are kind of like that, to be fair.
Yeah, look, okay, R2, I know where you're coming from. I live in Alabama, so there you go.
I'm not improving my chances here, anyway.
Well, the thing is, I think Noise and me could go to Scotland and wouldn't feel too out of place because of the phrases and things like that are the same. And we know exactly what everybody was talking about.
So if you're a man in Alabama and you don't look like fucking Grizzly Adams or Santa Claus, if you don't got a big beard and a big gut, they're gonna hate you. They're gonna think you're worthless. Got sugar in your tank and you're not worth nothing. Here, ugliness is like embraced odd enough.
It's a Walmart feature. What can we say?
Well, I'll be sure to look over there then.
So the men here, I'd say the majority of them are probably triple my size. They're like ogres. They grow them big here. They say, you read up the average height is like 5'9". What? It's like here it's like 6'4".
My height actually is 5'9".
Yeah, I'm 5'10", and here I'm having to look up to everybody.
I think that is the average.
Yeah, I literally like a couple of my colleagues are like the sort of height you're talking about, and I'm trying to get something down off the top of a pallet, and like I'll shout out like, sorry, Lewis, can I borrow your height?
A lot of these fuckers here have to turn sideways to fit through your regular doorway.
Yeah.
Whoa.
And not for being fat either. I mean, not to say they don't have any fat, but it's because they just grow them that big. Which Elijah reminded me here, showing the dogs off. I'm gonna throw out my usual grift, if you will. So for $2, just a measly $2 donation or more, of course more is accepted, you can see fit a dog get a treat today. And that we got dogs here.
They scramble over already.
We got dogs here. And if you don't, what the fuck's wrong? You like starving dogs? Why would you starve a dog?
They're just staring at me now.
Oh,
I heard the toenails.
I have no room. Stop it. Oh, God. Somebody's got to move now. Somebody's got to move. There's only so much room.
You got enough dogs there, Eddie?
But also, by the way, if you're watching, hit that like and subscribe if you haven't, and repost, share. If you're over on Rumble, hit the repost. Do all that great stuff. We'll appreciate it. But of course, the dogs will appreciate it more so if you give a $2 or more donation and request to see a dog get a treat today.
Muchas gracias, por favor.
And of course, for $50, Phoenix will go get some peanut butter.
Jeez. What brand though?
Got another one.
Aww.
Like a puppet.
Hello.
All I gotta say is, what he's feeding those dogs.
Kibble and bits, kibble and bits, kibble and bits.
Well, these dogs, they actually eat better than a lot of people do. They get mostly chicken and rice.
Yeah, I cook them chicken and rice, and I put it in their kibble.
And sometimes they get some vegetables mixed in with it because it's good for their diet.
Peas and carrots and green beans and stuff like that. I had fed them just I had used to feed them canned dog food, pedigree canned dog food, but they can't eat it. It hurts their stomach too much.
Pedigree has a lot of problems. I don't like them. Yeah.
Well, that, and then I would try different foods, and none of the soft canned dog food would work. It always, all of it.
So, with that in mind too, whoever's viewing, these dogs are just so well taken care of. I mean, they are pampered to the utmost. They are fed really well, but we would appreciate it, as would the dogs, for donations so they can continue eating well.
Yeah, I don't judge how people eat, and I know I made the kibble and bits joke, but that's just because the commercial still sticks in my head a little bit because it was annoying. But yeah, my parents went almost all natural with their lab because of a hatred towards pedigree.
I think the dog's making demands.
They are. She's like looking at the screen like, cookie?
Yeah, like what the hell?
Oreo. I gotta remember. I replaced that word with Oreo because they don't know that one yet. I just gotta remember.
Bridget found out donate. Whenever you say donate, her ears pick up now.
Donate.
Donate. You want to donate?
You could teach a dog a new way to say the word WALK every week, and they'll still figure out that that's what you mean, and they're gonna get.
No, we're not going for a WALK. No.
See, I'm sorry, I don't know. Like, there's no other way to stroll.
Well, it's the same thing with my dog. I can't say ball out loud. I just spell it to my dad.
So
and if I say outside, he's
you
gone.
never be like, oh, my balls itch.
BOOL.
Doesn't matter what you're saying about the ball. Yeah, he's ears perked up and he's already halfway outside.
You see, if you mean the other one, if you mean BAWL, you can say that. They won't recognize it, the word then.
Or get into trouble and add baseball to it, and then they'll be like, oh, you have a baseball bat.
So, you mentioned BAWL. It reminds me of the way Southerners talk, which I don't really have the Southern accent. They don't just say ball. They add that Southern drawl, which would make it like ball. You know, they put the Southern drawl heavy on everything.
See, that's why
like dog.
When I was a kid, baseball was one of those games that I would call a man's game. Not because it's for men, but because it's so much based off of balls and dicks that as a 13-year-old, I couldn't take it seriously. No.
Well, so what you're saying is that guys like playing baseball because they like to manhandle balls and rubber bats.
So I've never been into sports myself, and my point of view is they like grabbing each other and they like playing with balls. No, I don't. This is not for me.
Yeah, for me, if it hasn't got an engine, it's not a sport.
Are you telling me that like Yankees versus Red Sox is some kind of sexual ritual or something? What the
Okay, even without the innuendos in place, which I didn't put them there, they did. Even without those in place, I'm still not a sports person.
That's all it is. It's just the amount of times I would find a joke that was a euphemism to some game, and then I'd be like, okay, never mind.
You know, it's actually the same with soccer. Soccer over here, you know, like there's all these 11 men, 22 men running about a field in, you know, tight shorts, and they go around hugging and kissing each other when they score
23,
a goal.
23, man. Someone's got to be in charge.
Well, if you include the linesmen, there's 25.
Yeah. If you include the crowd, there's 50,562.
Right. So yeah, we've got quite an orgy going on there. Actually, now that I think about it.
Damn, you two sound like experts on the matter.
You know what makes it worse is, as a child, my brother was too big, so I did have to watch WWF. There was no options. I didn't dislike it all the time, but
yes,
you know, as a small kid, he was definitely willing to try those moves on me. So like, he won. But yeah, if I think about like WWF and some of the outfits and some of the shit they did, I'm like,
so sure not it reminds me of like when I was a teenager in, I don't know, the real early 90s. All the teenage boys were suddenly grabbing each other's, you know, the crotch, and then planting their faces in crotches. Then I'm like, wait. So I'm like, gay. And they're like, no, it's wrestling. No, really, it's wrestling. I'm like, I don't fucking care. You fuckers are gay.
Yeah, when I was a kid, the WWF was the World Wildlife Fund.
Well, that too. The WWF, the World Wildlife Fund, sued the WWF, and that's why they changed their name. Because they were like, I guess we'll change it because I guess you're about pandas and saving wildlife and shit. So you can thank them for that. But some of the fights did make up for the gayness. I mean, when they went in with chairs, I was like, okay, that makes up for some of the gayness, you know. And
Can't do that.
They don't really hit each other with the chairs.
No, they didn't.
So,
and the chairs were fake too.
if someone's gay, they're gay, whatever, you know, just be honest. But when you got people doing extremely gay shit and being like, it's not gay, yeah, I got news for you.
Well,
I have
to
relationships
be
with
fair,
women.
to be fair, the Olympics back in the ancient times, they were all pretty much naked, all greased up as well.
They were all naked.
I do think that if you're the owner of a penis and you're grabbing one that's not your own, then you're probably gay.
Yeah.
No, it's just called foreplay. When you're doing the entering, then yeah, maybe it's a little gay.
So I don't know if that's how to get into wrestling or out of it. And here's what I mean. Every time motherfucker grabs you, you do this real sexualized groan. Every fucking time they put their hands on you. Will that stop them or make them do it that much more?
There is only one way to find out. Go on, Noise.
I'm not gonna. No.
You know what makes it funny to me is a lot of the debate when you're going to like Roman and Greek times, because yeah, they probably did have a culture that by our definition would be gay. That's what they were doing. They were pointing fingers at each other and calling each other gay, because I think the debate is still like, if you're taking it up the pooter, then you're gay. If you're not taking it up the pooter, then you're not gay. And I'm like, no, you're still gay.
Well, okay. Well, if they're giving each other hand jobs, it's still gay.
Yes.
Yeah.
If they're staring at each
Maybe
other,
bisexual,
working
you wanna be-
themselves, it's still gay.
Yeah. I mean, look, like Noise said, I've got no problem with gay people whatsoever. But if you do gay stuff, you're gay. Like if you play around with the sexual components of somebody who is the same sex as you, you are gay. I
There you
haven't
go,
got a
Phoenix.
problem that you're gay, but you are gay.
Well, you know, you will see how they did all that naked, because looks like they would get sunburned everywhere.
I think they just got used to it. Like it was a form of slavery too. You know, like not every gladiator was just a superhero. A lot of them were like ex-war
Well,
heroes.
yeah, most of them were prisoners and slaves. But
Yes.
yeah,
So you had the ones that are slaves, prisoners. You had the ones that paying out as well, because that's like easy money for them too. Then you had the ones that just wanted to do it for fun and all that sort of stuff. So yeah, not every single gladiator was a slave in that sense.
I think it's just what you do. Like it's.
Oh,
I know it's a
I can
different
hear the
mentality.
purring.
I know, she's so cute.
Yeah.
I love her purring. I didn't want to interrupt.
You good girl, aren't you?
Yes. Alice is a sweet girl.
Yeah, here we go. Welcome to Noise Pollution, or watch me play with black pussy.
He said it.
It's not the black pussy I'm thinking of.
Okay.
She does know her name a little bit though. She kind of, you know. I mean, I know when you say it, it makes sense, but when I say it, it doesn't.
Oh
It's
my word!
you know, if you dress them up as gremlins, it
Oh,
still
God,
fits.
my cat is chasing Alice's dogs over the screen now. She's pawing the screen and jumping at it.
She might even be responding to the puppies too.
No, if those dogs seen a cat, they'd be all over it and rip it in a million pieces.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I can't have a cat. Even though I like cats, I can't have a cat because, well, the cat wouldn't exist.
Look at it back there. It's like, I didn't do anything.
It's kind of how it is with dogs and cats. You kind of have to socialize them right away as like littles, and it's a hit and miss on whether or not it works. But you know,
It
sometimes you get
doesn't work for me. I've tried numerous times, and I thought, well, you know what? This isn't fair to the cat,
That's basically
and it's
it.
not fair to them either. So,
Well, okay, no, cats have been introduced in an environment with all the dogs,
Yeah, it's
but
just
they were pissy because they didn't have domain. So they'd walk around and they'd just walk by and slap the dog in the head. Just like, yeah.
They can be assholes. Yeah.
So, and this has got to be a regular thing. So the dogs in a pack hunted them viciously, and so the dogs claimed ownership.
Yep. That's just how it works.
it started with my oldest pug. She would hunt cats relentlessly, and then she trained all the rest of them to do it too. And it's like, okay, this isn't going to work at all.
Well, I mean, look, none of us can compare to him. He's got a fucking sheep pecking away at his pecker.
I don't know, R2. I think Hassan might get a little jelly. You know? He might
Do you
come
know
to
what?
us and-
It's been a while since I've had some ginger pussy blow my trombone.
Like I said,
Yeah, actually, I didn't know you were a New Zealander as well.
What do you think,
I did go on a day trip once to Aberdeen, and we paddled in the North Sea, which means basically taking a walk in the North Sea with your shoes and socks off, and it was extremely cold. That's that's the only thing I remember about it, and I think I was about 14, and yes, but that's the one time I've been to Aberdeen and I didn't see any sheep anywhere. So that was disappointing, I guess.
It should be.
Yeah.
Sheep are nasty.
Did you see the picture that I sent you?
Oh, I saw. Yeah, I didn't look. I didn't. Because yes, I'm trying to rush to get to it, but it was like haggis hunting or something like that. Yeah. I did. I hadn't looked at it. There was a lot going on in it. Also, I wanted to say as well, because we were doing a sort of, we were doing an intellectual podcast on Monday, because we had Byron on, and he was, talking about all sorts of, high concept things.
Yeah, I'm sorry I missed that. I hate having to watch you.
Well, I didn't take it as intellectual myself. I mean, maybe a little more than usual, but I didn't think it went that in depth. But he has all these literary references that he draws upon. Myself, I think my mind is a little bit more geared toward psychology and science, while his is literary.
Yeah, but it was on Monday. It was a little bit more intellectual than sweaty men hugging each other in Rome, which is maybe that's intellectual on a different level, But oh gosh, but yes, because Byron was here, he inspired me to buy a book, and Iris might be interested in this one.
Yeah, I heard about that. That's the last thing Rob Grant wrote before he died, isn't it?
That is correct. Yes, this is based on the show Red Dwarf, which I don't know if you guys have heard of. But yes, one of the writers of Red Dwarf. This was the last book that he wrote before he died earlier this year. But this book was on the way out, before he died. And
April, wasn't it, that he went?
yeah, it was a few months ago, and
I
then
think
this
it was
book
April.
released maybe 2 months ago or something, I think.
Unfortunately, I could never get into Red Dwarf. It just wasn't my thing. My brother loved it, but I didn't
And
really enjoy it that
now
much.
we have the infamous Big Shirley.
Big Shirley, you're so cute. Look at that face. She knows it too. She's like, I'm sorry, I don't have $2.
I know what the dog's looking at is a bag of treats. Right there, where the dog is looking, that's what's there.
Yeah, would you stop? You know what? I'm going to move them. I'm moving them. There you go. I'm moving them. No, I'm moving them. That's it.
Yeah, for me, Red Dwarf is one of the best shows ever made, but I understand that it's not for everyone.
Oh yeah. But yes, I was inspired by Byron's, love of, books and the written word generally. And I thought, you know what, I am going to buy a book, because I was thinking I was going to buy that book anyway, but I just never got around to it. And so what's that?
Buy a book. Buy a book.
Buying a book. Aye. Normally I don't buy books. People buy books for me, like I get them for Christmas presents or whatever. I'll get like a biography of some comedian or something, and I'm like, yeah.
So have you actually read the book yet, or you just looking at it at the moment?
No, yeah, I have not read it yet. I only got it today, in fact.
Okay.
So I will try and find some time to actually sit down and read, which doesn't usually happen. I don't usually get the. I don't have the focus usually for reading, but I'm going to try.
I've been reading "Suicide of a Nation" by Matt Goodwin.
Oh, that yes.
So
it's really jolly.
I can imagine.
I mean, reading is a great way, to expand your horizons, if you will. But if you're looking to, broaden your intellect, I think the key lies in open-mindedness and curiosity, and of course, imagination as well.
Yeah, because if you don't have the imagination or the curiosity, then ideas and stuff like that, it's like, well, why can't
They're shut down before they ever get started.
Yeah, I mean, it's like, well, why can't this be done? And
so you take everything you hold sacred, everything you hold dear, question the fuck out of it, and don't feel bad for doing so, because you got to understand why are you gonna hold it so dear if you don't even fully understand it. You cannot understand it unless you challenge it.
And that's the problem about nowadays. Barely anyone has imagination except for the older generation. Like most of us still have that imagination of dreaming of whatever. Where you got the young people don't actually have that anymore at all, really.
Well, for someone like me, like I've got like a really overactive mind and anxiety disorder and all that shit. Reading is a fantastic way to calm down, because like it takes over your internal monologue because you're reading words. So those are the words that you hear in your head instead of the ones that your head's making up.
Yeah.
And driving's pretty similar as well. Like I love driving because it takes total concentration. So like
it's a focus thing,
all
right?
the stuff, all the stuff that's bothering me can't get in because I'm busy staying alive.
I mean, that's the UK all over right now.
I just come from the generation that had too much anger.
Well,
it was before everybody started having anxiety and ADHD and all this kind of stuff. Just, willful disobedience and anger and that kind of thing.
And not to mention mindless mayhem. It was mindless.
Mate, see, that sounds like fun.
And it was a lot of fun.
I mean, can we blame this on
It's
the
only fun
WWE
if
as well?
you can play the game, or if you can't play the game, you will be crushed and it will be permanent damage. Emotionally and psychologically speaking, that is. Well,
Yeah.
I don't know. Sometimes physical too, of course.
Can we blame this on the WWE as well? Is this a Stone Cold Steve Austin thing? That's the bottom line. Stone Cold said so.
I never watched that shit myself.
Well,
I watched it for
That's
about
funny.
2 years at the turn of the century.
Well, it was back in a time when you had movies like Rambo and Conan and all those movies and stuff like that.
That's true.
And it did shape people in a way, because people watched the movies and stuff
So
like
yeah, it was like go against all odds, a certain death, but you're doing good, you're doing the right thing. Now movies are like, remind yourself of your skin color and your find out what your gender really is.
You know, I was thinking this right earlier on today. I was watching the Grand Theft Auto reveal. Has anyone mentioned this yet?
No.
All right, okay. The Grand Theft Auto reveal, and I was watching it thinking, I wonder if this is going to. I wonder if this is following, social trends, or if it's going to create social trends.
It's following.
I ran into a clip of the making of the latest GTA game, and in the scene, the making of, it was two men, with the green screens and the stuff hooked up to them, simulating they're about to get into a sex scene. And so it was two men, and one climbed onto a bed, and the other pulled his ass back toward him. So he flipped over and spread his legs, and then it kind of cut off there.
Ew.
Yeah.
You also got to remember what they've said about it as well, if you really want to get into the whole situation. But other than that, I probably would stay away from it at this point in time.
I'm staying away from it for good. Fuck that bullshit.
Yeah.
Fuck it.
Well,
No, I'm just saying, just staying away from it due to the fact of how Rockstar and all that's going on about with the leaks and stuff. So it's probably best just to.
Yeah.
I was watching. Let's see, some of the footage that I saw was, they were, having a car chase, and Lucia was shooting out cop cars as they were chasing them. The cop cars are tumbling over and stuff, and I'm thinking, yeah, this is just going to make some of this behavior worse. This is going to inspire some people.
Look, I get it. Gay people want to see sex scenes too. I get it, but here's the thing: if they're trying to appeal to the majority, according to the numbers, are still straight. Secondly, everybody's pandering so hard. You give me the slightest fucking hint of, oh, my skin color, oh, my gender, oh, my orientation. Fuck off. Get the fuck out of my face. I want nothing to do with you, because, you get a whiff of that because everybody's pounding it so goddamn much all the fucking time. No, an ounce of it, fuck off.
Well, the thing is that does not belong in a video game at all.
No, it does not.
It really doesn't. Because you're wanting to play a game to have fun, not for that. I mean, there's certain games that people get for that reason, and that's perfectly fine. But in every game, I mean, come on. It's in every game.
Well, it's like when DC Comics released a comic, and their big reveal was they showed Batman's dick. It's like, whoa. If you're in the Batman for that, there's other things you can get into.
Is this satire, or did that actually happen?
That actually happened, yes. Yeah. No, that did actually happen. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's the kind of thing that Ethan Van Sciver was talking about or complaining about during Comicsgate. Yeah.
God, it's worse than that. He's dead, Jim.
Yeah.
So I mean, this stuff does not belong in the places they're putting it in. there are if that's your
That's
your
the
thing,
entire point of the
there-
conversation, right?
there's places to go. There's places for you. They don't belong in the media like they're
Yes.
trying to do.
And that place is called Halo Campaign Evolved.
Well, I mean, the thing is they're putting it in all media, all the video games and stuff, and the kids are getting these games and shit like that. So that's really bad.
I thought I'd give the show a try. I watched the first episode of Lanterns, which is supposed to be the Green Lantern, right?
Yep.
Well, it turns out the Lantern, he's this old asshole full of himself, and he's treating the black dude he's supposed to be training. He's not treating him right. That's what the message they're trying to send. But the other message is the black dude is being disrespectful as fuck. He's just in it to get that fucking ring, clearly. Plus, the first episode, they have the white girl hop on his dick because they gotta do that at every goddamn show now. Somebody gotta fuck a black dude, and then he's like, he don't drink, he don't eat meat, and I'm going, what's that about? And I was like, oh, Muslim.
Well, the thing is that the Lantern show is not even proper lanterns due to the fact of they say that the rings get handed down. The rings don't get handed down. The rings choose the individual who is, suited for that ring. Okay, so if you're, I don't know, because the main person was one of the famous first humans who actually got the ring. There was a whole big story about that, how they didn't see humanity were able to actually have the rings and all that, but he actually proved them wrong and all this sort of stuff. But again, the ring choose the individual, not gets fucking handed down to whoever. Okay.
Yeah.
And the fact that they actually killed the white guy as well in the first or whatever episode, and then has the black guy take it, is more pandering than anything. Have to kill the white straight guy and allow the black person to take over and be the best of everything. Or sorry, that's the woman.
Yeah, so
sort of thing.
right off the bat, first episode is like, oh, we got this smooth talking, slick black dude who fucks this white dude's wife for no fucking reason. She just decides to hop on his dick, just out of nowhere. Okay, so let's kill the white dude because he represents. Look at him, he's a fucking asshole. He's a drunk. Let's kill him now. This black dude is smooth talking. He don't drink. He don't eat meat, which says to me like Muslim or some shit. So right the fuck off the bat, so much goddamn virtue signaling and pandering. And I'm like, oh fuck, right the hell off with that bullshit.
Yeah, I'm not sure to watch another episode.
Well, and the other thing is that DC Comics is allowing this to happen as well, so they're quite happy to, for it to happen.
Yeah, it's the showrunner.
Even though they've gone down the shitter.
Damon Lindelof, and he's just a horrible lefty, self-hating white man. So,
yeah, that's it, Jordan. I think.
Right, yeah.
I don't have some kind of like a black person hatred. No, I grew up with black friends. I've stated this before. Lifted weights with them, did martial arts, did survival training. Also played a lot of D&D. I spent fucking decades around these motherfuckers, and they were perfectly all right. I mean, just like anybody else. They had their flaws, just like anybody else. But it's not. Oh no, they're making a black dude in the Green Lantern, which they really started doing in the 90s, I think. But whatever the case, it's all the bullshit. It's like they made the white man look like just a fucking clown asshole, and they killed him off. And then they did the same running thing they do on every show now. First episode, black dude gets a white dude hop on his dick, and for no reason, for the sake of everybody's doing it.
Well, honestly, the Lanterns themselves does have a black guy who is actually very good. I think he takes over the first human who becomes like a Green Lantern. I think he becomes like another, either the second or third human to actually take the role as a Green Lantern. And also, his story was good as well. There was no like pandering or anything. He was just a very good character, and that was probably what Noise I think like did in the 90s or something like that when they brought that person out. They brought. And that's when I think they were doing like the yellow rings, and then you had the red rings later on, and all the other stuff as well.
Unless I'm mistaken, they replaced the original Firestorm with a black dude also.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I can't remember too much because I think I stopped like all the DC ages ago when I was like doing other games and stuff like that too. But there is a lot of good black characters who were written quite well, but now, like Noise said, and everyone else, it's all pandering. Got to bring down the white person.
Yeah, not to mention they had all the white people being portrayed as dumb as shit and on compounds and shit like that.
It reminds me of this. So check this out. Andrew Garfield, he's played Spider-Man, pushed for Peter Parker to explore his sexuality and wanted Michael B. Jordan to play his male Mary Jane. What if Mary Jane is a dude? Why can't he be gay? Why can't he be into boys? Garfield even pitched the potential romance as interracial bisexuality.
Ew.
Well,
no.
I want to say something really succinct but well informed, intelligent, and profound here to this, and that thing is fuck off.
That's the kind of intellectual contribution we were
and this is actually the Amazing Spider-Man he played as.
Well,
But again, that's just retarded. Like, you don't need to have all the gayness of, like, shit, man. BioWare did this really well with their games. Like, they had same sex and all that sort of stuff. The writers, when they were written, they were well known, really good written. And then when it comes to either like the so-called sex scenes, it was black screen. You did this black screen, and then it came to like either the next morning. Even when we watched like Superman, The Amazing Adventures of Superman, which I brought up with Dean Cain and all that, they did the same thing as well with their romance stuff. They did the kiss, then then they would wake up in bed all covered, still covered, and then oh yeah, they did something last night, sort of thing. You had that in Jag, you had it in like all the 80s, 90s shows and movies and stuff.
No, Valkyrie is absolutely correct. I'm just thinking to myself, what's gonna be next? An on-camera queef?
I mean, they did do a queef joke in. They did do a queef joke in Ghostbusters 2016 because girl power.
I hated that movie.
Yeah, no, everybody hated that movie.
That one does not exist. I have no idea what you're talking about.
Reviews of it, and
I'm betting everyone knows what a queef is, but I'm betting Valkyria can give the best definition of it. Just to inform people.
Actually, I can't think of one.
Okay, who's got a good definition for it?
I mean, I've got a 2-word definition for it, but it doesn't work in America.
That's exactly what I was going to say. Fanny fart.
Fanny fart, yeah, it's a funny fart.
That's
in America,
that's what South Park told me.
In America, fanny means butt, doesn't it?
Yeah, so that would just be a regular fart in America.
Okay, no, technically, say it's a gay thing, or well, I would say pegging, but that's still a gay thing.
That's pretty gay.
Technically they could queef too because it's the absence of the filled area and then the air difference making it expel, therefore a farting like effect without gas. And only in this case it happens to the vagina.
Yes. Fair enough.
Yeah.
Or one smells of shit and the
Yeah.
other one smells of fish.
Well, I don't know. You know, if you listen to the quartering,
I'm
you
sorry
know.
I'm being so polite today.
Oh yeah,
Don't be sorry.
they're so Miles Morales, I think is how it's pronounced.
No.
Or black skin. Miles
Black-
Blackskin. Okay. Anyway, yeah, they're pushing hard to
Miles
replace
Morales
Spider-Man
came back
with.
before Melly Mac went stupidly
Yeah,
stupid.
They're pushing damn hard to replace Peter Parker, who parked as Peter. Wait, no, to replace Spider-Man with.
Yeah. He's called Peter Parker, not Park Your Peter here.
They're working hard to replace them with Miles Morales, the Black Mexican. I believe that's what it is in the comics, and then they had a CGI movie with him in it, didn't they?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Oh, that was Into the Spider.
They could kill Miles
Yeah, they're
Morales' dad off and then call his mum the Black Widow.
Well, I mean, it would fit. So
I see what you did there. But what was was it Into the Spider-Verse that had a section with Spider-Man Noir in it?
Yeah, I didn't watch.
Yeah.
Have we not had enough about entering spiders?
Oh my.
How small is it anyway?
Probably.
Are you brave enough to go down Hillary's snatch then, Rhoda? That's what I'm hearing.
All I was going to say was, yeah, Spider-Man Noir was kind of cool because it was voiced by Nicolas Cage, and Nicolas Cage is a legend.
Yeah, you seen the TV show of Spider Noir, right?
I have not seen it.
It's all
Is it on
right.
Disney Plus or something?
No, it's on Amazon Prime.
Yeah.
It's not bad. It's not bad. It's not like super great, but it's not bad really.
Spider-Man Noir
Isn't
was
it-
kind of a cool character. He was in the Spider-Man game, Shattered Dimensions, Spider-Man Shattered Dimensions on the Xbox 360. That was kind of a cool game as well.
So the lizard came up to Spider-Man. I'm gonna shatter your dimensions.
Roast.
Well, didn't they have with the Miles Morales thing? They had Peter Parker as like is drunk, unable to do much in the movies or so. And then in the next one, they had Miles Morales. They had like the different universes of all these different Spider-Mans. Or Spider-Women, which one was actually on a wheelchair somehow. One was pregnant.
I remember that one.
Okay, so I got a clip for you. It's not exactly Clussy-verse, but it's adjacent to that. Let me set it up here. Okay, so dating a magician be like.
Did you just finish
Yeah,
inside of me?
I don't know. Why don't you check your husband's mouth?
Oh.
Whoa! And that was the last time the quartering hung out with Paul Daniels.
Yeah.
Oh, Daniels.
I would laugh, but that kind of just promotes more cockering around the place.
I bet Valkyria has such an erection right now.
Not really. Getting sick of this open fucking relationship cockering shit around the place. It's pissing me off, actually.
So you're not in a polycule? Is that what you're saying?
No, that shit can go fuck itself as well.
Well, I know, you know what, spice it up for you. That'll spice it up for you.
Oh, my brother.
What?
You're like
Why is
spicing
a
up and he's making
medium-sized
like
young
random
woman
like
getting into a shoe
sounds in the background.
I can't help but notice as soon as she gets in there, she starts arching her back.
What?
Okay, so
That is many different types of devices.
That's to force her to start cleaning the floor more often. What? What? why did everyone go quiet?
Yeah, okay.
Nowhere to go from there.
Okay, yeah. Things got, for whatever reason, things got weird. So here's something to break the tension.
Been on that thing about 2 hours. More of these are on my profile. He doesn't even chase it. He just likes the machine.
In the face.
That's actually pretty funny.
I mean, that's a cool dog.
I wonder how long it took for him to actually do that.
Surprisingly, it wouldn't take very long. When it comes to shit like that, they're very quick learners. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, like Tango's learned really, really quickly because like the cat flap is locked based on his chip, so he can't just like bash it. He's already like learned that he'll stand by it for like half a second, hear the click, it goes, and then he goes through it.
Well, what? I was reading what Steven said. Said, just hope your pugs don't cotton onto that trick.
Catch on, being
Catch on, yeah.
It could be writing from a phone where it like goes, you didn't want to say that. Here's what you really want to say.
Yeah. Damn autocorrect. I hate that shit.
I mean, you would
Cotton on does mean catch on in UK English.
Oh, okay.
So that's not an error at all.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Well, yeah. People don't say that here.
Yeah.
Is it because any mention of cotton is automatically racist?
No, I mean,
Only when you say
I remember 45 years back, people didn't say that. So
You can't say cotton round these parts.
No. Cotton onto something means to understand something.
Oh, okay.
Yes, cottoning on. Yes, that is a well-known phrase for saying around my way as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you got sheep. You know, I mean, it's not the same cotton, but
It's not cotton at all. It's wool.
It's not cotton at all.
It's like the opposite of cotton.
I know I'm playing clips I've played before, but why not, right?
I just call to say fuck you. I just call to say go fuck yourself. I just call to say fuck you. And I mean it from the bottom of my heart.
Speaking of hearts, you know, like the Valentine's kind of like romantic heart shape.
Yeah.
That's actually that actually came from the idea of a woman bending forwards and showing her ass in the air.
Yep.
I did not know that.
It's true.
I've often wondered that because I'm like, hey, that shape looks familiar, but it does make me think of the question mark. You know what that's from, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cat.
Yeah. Cat's asshole and tail.
I was going to say the clip, that's pretty much Mikey's message to me all the time. Go fuck yourself. And I just respond to him, fuck you,
as
homo.
far as I can already.
Phoenix, you need to inflate the dog.
They gotta pay money for that.
Look, somebody somebody out there do a $2 treat donation, request that dog be inflated, because look at it. Look at it.
Toe beans, though. Look at the
Help
toe
the thing.
beans.
It needs your help, and only you can help a poor deflated dog today.
The dog's probably really thinking.
The
"Why
problem
am I
is
here?"
you've got the red charge cable there, but it's not plugged in.
Oh, so that's the problem. Oh my goodness.
What are you doing? Who's your cute baby?
He's like, unless you're giving me a treat, leave me alone.
She's comfy.
See?
She's comfy.
That floor probably is the comfiest place for her.
Okay, so I suppose this is a bit of video game news, or at least news rumor. Steam Frame release date narrowed down thanks to upcoming sale. Let's see. I know I got more highlighted on this somewhere. I did. Whatever the case, they said it would be coming before summer's out, right? So they don't have a lot of time left if they're going to hold true to that. They are doing a special sale on VR games in September, which signals the potential release of the Steam Frame, which can run PC games through a type of emulation. No other VR headset out there will run PC games.
Yeah.
They seem to be doing quite a lot.
But they suspect it will be over $1,000, but understandably so with the cost of hardware today.
Well, I would be curious to play Soul Frame in VR. That would look really nice, I think.
Hang on. Oh, so,
I might be a bit weird here, but I have never wanted to play VR. Ever.
Okay, well, here's the thing. I
don't like the idea.
I always thought, hey, VR, that's nice. I bet that'd be neat as fuck. And I've tried it. And I'm like, hey, it's neat, but you are so sense deprived. It encapsulates all your sense of direction, sense of balance. And then after a while, you just fucking head starts to swoon. You take that fucker off and you're so disoriented. Now, maybe that happens more amongst older people, maybe. But if it becomes a mainstream thing, everybody's like, I'm getting a VR set. I'm going to play all these VR games. You're going to find that becomes quite the topic. Everybody's highly disoriented and, can't really adapt to being on it so often as people do. They like to have long gaming sessions. You're going to find a lot of cases of it will be fucking with people hard.
I would have to. I might have to
my issue
disagree.
with it is kind of
on that.
exactly that. I worried that it would become an addiction very quickly, an unescapable one.
I would have
yeah,
to probably
true.
disagree
True
with
also, yeah.
all this due to the fact of the cost itself. I don't think a lot of people can keep affording like thousands of dollars to buy stuff, $80 to $100 of game for games that are now digital, which shouldn't really be costing that much as well. So there may be people who are getting it, but I don't think a lot of people will be. Due to the fact that a lot of people. Oh, go.
I agree with you. I'm just thinking it's just a matter of time before they start going, now you can stream your VR games, and that would knock that out. Stephen Bromley's like, just found out Peter Cullen died. Well, we were talking about it, and it is on the thumbnail, so.
Yeah.
I think he
we
came
covered
after that,
RIP.
though.
And the fact that a lot of the young people are actually going to the older games too now, as well.
Mm-hmm.
So they're not really buying all the brand new high-end stuff. They're going back playing old stuff that we used to grow up with, type of thing. So, there are going to be people who probably will be getting that, probably have all these effects, but I don't think it's going to affect everyone until they say, we're going to be putting all games into this situation, and then, things might change that way. But
Well,
you technically you can stream any game from your computer to the Steam VR headset. It will stream whatever your computer run. It'll stream it right to it, and you can play it like that. Technically speaking.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I played VR games for a bit, but I found that the side effects were too much. I mean, I can't play it for very long at all because I'll get horrible headaches. So, unless they try to figure out a way to circumvent that, I mean, I think it might be a big thing for a while, but then you're gonna get some people that's gonna be really.
You see now people walking around with their phones out, walking into poles, and even driving down the road with a, and fucking wrecking and shit because everybody's going fucking retarded, zombified. Imagine you get these generation of fuckers who's like throwing a psycho fit because they need their headset to walk around.
Yeah.
So Stephen Bromley says, I'm half blind. VR is a no-go for me. Sadly, annoying because the only VR game I remotely wanted to play was Half-Life. How do you pronounce that? Alex? I don't know. Alex? Whatever the case.
Alex.
There are... you can actually get prescription lenses to go in your VR.
Yeah, and there's when you buy it, it's like a spacer also, so you can wear your glasses and the VR headset at the same time.
Oh yeah, that's option also. I just wanted to comment on this. You know he's not really blind, don't you? I mean,
apparently
he's not blind.
Yeah. I saw that video where he caught something. Yeah, he caught something that was thrown at him or something. That was in honor of the I just called to see. Or there's this one as well to back up what Iris was saying.
It's also true if you're a smoker. VR headsets will make you want to puke sometimes.
I wonder why, though.
Well, it's they say it's when your character moves and your brain's trying to tell you you're moving, but you're not. So it kind of messes with you somehow in that way.
Yeah, but that doesn't make any sense.
Your inner ear. That has to do with your inner ear.
Okay.
And the signals being sent versus the real signals of what's really happening, and therefore your inner ear just goes fucking haywire.
So that's why some games.
Who is she and why are you in her ear?
Well,
this is why. Right here, that's why.
What, you see that in front of you and you go for her ear? Are you kidding me?
That looks like a fucking bullseye target to me.
Funny thing, it's probably got a penis as well.
Everything has a penis with you, Valkyria. Everything.
Everything's got a penis. Penises have got penis.
That ain't my fault.
There are some things out there that still exist that do not have peni.
Nope.
Madness.
Doesn't register.
I wonder if that's the reason why dogs go nuts in vehicles, like when they're going down the road. I wonder if it's like kind of like for VR, it's like VR to them, like they're moving and they're not moving at the same time. So
I was going to say this: the whole VR thing, the sickness, it's very similar to car sickness. I used to get car sick all the time. And it's for very similar reasons. Your brain is getting the message that you're not, that you're moving, but you're also not moving. Is your eyes tell you that you're moving, but your inner ear tells you that that you are moving.
Yes,
you're moving.
It's even just some some other games, like I know someone who had that with some of the Call of Duty games, like with the whole fact that everything's all moving and all that sort of stuff. For some reason, he got like sick from it. It's like, okay, fair enough.
I'm just wondering how many people went into a weightless environment, and then one of them started spinning and then started puking, and that puke just floated everywhere, all over everybody.
Ew.
That'd be funny to see.
You know
Wouldn't want to be.
What'd be worse is diarrhea.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
Diarrhea is one of the funniest words in the world because it sounds like what it is. Is you've got a diarrhea.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm burning through these. I'm burning through these topics I got rather quickly. So if anybody wants to discuss their topic, go for it.
Penis.
Everybody stay calm.
I mean,
Everybody
It's a tram.
The only other thing I watched was the that really just horrible flood that happened in Nepal, the little land space between India and China. Like that thing was crazy.
Yeah,
and still is crazy.
I heard about that. I mean,
Didn't a lot of people
it's
think that
shot-
was AI? Sorry.
Oh, no, go ahead, Valkyria.
No, I was just saying, didn't some people think it was AI at first? Like all the videos and stuff?
It's because a lot of kids in this current day just don't realize that no, we did see these things happen. You know, some kids actually, I hate bringing it up, but yeah, some kids think that 9/11 is fake. Like they don't believe any of that stuff exists, and it's part of the reason I resent this current day culture, because I'm like, my parents sat me down and was like, this is make believe, this is real, that's fake, this is real.
You sounded so Canadian there. That was amazing.
Sorry, I get sick of that stuff. I'm like, I don't know.
So you guys
searching for treasure.
You're right. There's immense dumbasses out there. They're conspiracy theorists for all the wrong reasons. But somebody tell me, is this real?
Yes. Even though it's a little bit off, it is. But you know what? If it wasn't, I would be really laughing if that was based off of Kaida and Atreus. That would make me laugh.
I believe there's only one short one amongst the two.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. But one's still taller than the other, so you know.
Hey, do you know what? Somebody misunderstood the term YouTube Shorts.
Don't share that with them, Noise. Because I'd be put in timeout because I've been told that Kaida doesn't get mad that you call him short. He gets mad if you call him fat.
Well, the thing is I see people, taking friendly jabs at each other on the internet, and they laugh. Oh, hey, look what somebody said, and this is funny, and everybody laughs. Me, if I say anything other than "Hey, how you doing?" it's like, "Fuck you, Noise. Fuck you. No, you got an attitude. I don't fucking like you."
Indeed.
Well, we do fine.
I'm just saying, it feels like everything I say or do rubs people the wrong way. And no, I'm not saying nothing sexual. Don't make nothing sexual. Fuck
No.
off.
Yeah, no, nothing sexual.
No,
Nothing sexual.
I have said that God sent you to piss the world off.
Rhoda,
Yeah.
I don't mean this in a mean way, but if I had the funding, I would send you a little witch's cat for Alice, because she's got the perfect face for it. Like, it would be so cute. I love Halloween.
Wait, how would
Or
that
like
be
a little witch's hat.
offending?
Because to the wrong person, it sounds like I'm calling his cat a witch when I'm not. Like,
But
you
she
know, I'm talking
is
to normal
that-
people, but I'm from Canada, so
She She is his familiar. That's the way it works.
Yes.
She chose Rhoda because Rhoda protects her and she protects him. That's the way it works.
Yeah, but if Rhoda puts a witch's hat on, it's gonna scream wrong things. Get a wizard's hat, or at least claim it is a wizard's hat.
I think a witch's hat would be good on her.
On her, yes. On Rhoda, I mean, call it a wizard's hat.
I've seen the old wizard sleeve.
Well, you know, okay, we all know Lilith, and she's a friend of everybody here. And she can be really abrasive, just like I can. We all know she can. But I've seen her go into a channel and say something that was just simply interacting, and people started bickering, and then they point the finger at her. It's like, no, she's nothing but trouble, and ban her. I've seen that shit, and I was there going, I've watched that. I took the time to watch that from fucking start to finish. All she did was engage in the conversation. That's fucking all. I've seen her get done that way. So I know a lot of people's like, oh, they're not like that. You just feel that. It's not really that. No, I've seen it happen to other people, and I've definitely seen it happen to me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
R2,
Yes, hi.
now I have to ask,
Mhm.
do you actually put cameras in the bathroom to catch all these weirdos with melons on their face playing with the toilet paper? Or do you find it on the internet in your spare time?
The question is,
I only heard the words
actually
playing
him.
with and melons.
Yeah, no. That was a trusted friend of mine who he allowed me to photograph him while he was in the act.
Okay, so you're really saying brackets trusted friend, which you actually mean yourself.
Yeah, trusted friend. You know. That's how much. That's how much.
Why have you got a shot of Dr. Cox having a wank?
I don't know.
Oh, Wilson.
I think I only saw that movie once. and
It's
that was
like
it.
they come to rescue him,
The one who
right?
likes Wilson.
And they're
That's
like,
Dr. Cox.
They come to rescue them, and they're like, "Hey, you're." And he's like, "Don't touch Wilson," and they're like, "Oh, it's awfully inflated. How did it stay inflated?" Oh, fuck, what's coming out of it?
Okay. Show motto: don't touch Wilson. Valkyria, I can tell by your facial expression that you're touching Wilson. Stop it.
And so this is something that recently happened in Alabama, a place I've been to a good many times. Some fucking monkeys were on the loose, and they don't know where they come from. They didn't. No,
You're
in
not
Florida,
allowed to call them that anymore.
no, in Florida, there have been cases of monkeys attacking people in public, often carrying. Get this, carrying herpes and similar things, right? Which I'm thinking they must, I don't know, come from a lab. I mean, how the fuck all the monkeys giving each other herpes? And no, I'm not talking about black people. If you're drawing parallel, you're the prejudiced one, perhaps, or just common sense. I don't know. You make up your own mind.
I think what happened was in Florida, they a bunch of the lab monkeys got out and they got loose
Bred
and
with
went to
humans?
the Everglades and stuff like that. So they were running rampant down there. But the police had to tell people that this is not AI; it is a real monkey.
Yeah, I mean, this is I don't know, maybe I'm not gonna say exactly, but let's say probably within a couple hours from where I am. Okay, so we have a 5 from R2. Treats, please. Also an apology for being late.
Thank you, R2.
Hey, R2, whose baby is it?
We got to do some genetic testing.
He's late. So yeah, the monkeys are out and they're apparently going through people's clothes and spreading them out. I guess that's what it looks like. And they don't know. They're like, we don't know where they come from. We have no idea.
They stole a car.
Yeah, they'll do that. Yeah, that's the other reason I don't travel is when you realize, oh, those cute monkeys will just rob you blind.
Okay, so Phoenix is already he's quick with the treats, and he's gonna give them the fancy one. That's the problem. They won't want the others after that.
These are the last. There'll be one fancy one left. I have to cut it in
You
half.
should have broke them in half and gave them to him.
There you go.
Damn, what are those things called?
Whatever that is.
Canine carriers. Sausages, snossums.
It'll be like a cheese sausage kind of thing.
And here we go.
Hey, Shirley. Oh, goodness.
I mean, that's the reason that I donated. I just like seeing Elijah getting bit.
You know, look at that, look at that one back there looking at you. You know you're gonna have to get the other one also.
Yeah, well, the one behind looks like such a little teddy bear. You're such a little teddy bear.
That's the old one. It's grumpy as fuck. It will bite anybody or anything.
I don't doubt that. When you get old, you get tired of the young punks being like little shits.
On your lawn?
Just bite them in general. It keeps them off of your lawn. But she still has a perfect little bear face, so I can still admire her little bear face from a
She will fuck you up
No,
bad.
that dog took up with me and took my personality. If that tells you anything. All right, so for the 5, you also get a nice clip. I'm gonna play you my favorite one.
Whoops. Anyone have some change?
God damn, I love that ad.
It's a good one. You know, there is if you look closely, there is significant underboob in it. If you look closely.
So when I was putting that clip together, I played that shit in slow motion, not for what you think, but to make sure there was nothing that would be like, oh, this shouldn't be on YouTube. I just wanted to be sure it didn't have some nip slips in there.
Yeah.
Sure, you played it slow motion. Not just for that.
Well,
Sure.
it's actually something he does have to do because like it's all that little stuff that's been getting to Toasty's channel, and I know she's targeted. She is, but you know, it'll be something so minor that they catch her on.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I don't know how all of that got started in the first place, but it just seems like once she's on their radar, they keep her that way, where she can't hardly do anything anymore.
So R2 was like, caught you gooning.
I think it's the nature of who she is. Like, you two don't really get into it, mostly because I don't see you doing what she does on Twitter. But she is like a whole level of minorities all in one who's not interested in their political opinions and just likes to do her own thing, you know? So I think that's part of the reason they target her is because if you're a minority and actually speak out against what they're saying and like make it honest, like that's what you're about, they absolutely do target you. Because I've seen them do that to other, especially if you're black. I'm just gonna say it, like they do if you're a black conservative.
Look, I got nothing against what Toasty does, you know, fucking great, especially if it's successful, you know. But what I'm looking at as if I were Google, you know, or YouTube, right? I would be like, it looks like sex is the #1 overwhelming theme of this show.
It is.
Therefore, you know, they kind of have a problem. We show stuff. We make a lot of lowbrow and raunchy jokes. but it does feel like sex is the number one driving thing in her show, or at one point in time it felt that way anyway.
I would call her show kind of the lesbian version of a man show, if that makes sense. Because I used to watch some of those.
What did I just walk into?
Lesbians.
Well, Toasty's bisexual, so like it's not that she's lesbian. She admires ladies too. But yeah, I would describe it as like a lesbian's version of a man's show. I don't think she would disagree on it, really.
I have had a lot of experience with bisexual and a fucking lot. And I ultimately, my end conclusion is it just means a woman, but hornier. Because a normal horny woman wants dick. A very horny woman wants everything.
That kind of concurs with my theory. I think men are either gay or straight, and all women are bisexual.
Yeah, exactly. Fucking exactly, yeah.
I'm not saying any of this is shade to Toasty either. Like, I genuinely like her, and I didn't like what how they were targeting her. Like, do I think a man's show or the sex stuff is necessarily for everybody? No, but I had this weird understanding with YouTube that they'd set like adult YouTube versus child YouTube. And if you have your stuff set for adult YouTube, which means you're not supposed to be going out to people who don't want to see that stuff.
Yeah.
Well, there's a problem with that though, okay, because again, like you said, Toasty doesn't go by the line that a lot of the, let's just say, so-called left want, and that's the problem as well. YouTube will get rid of a lot of people who don't go that way as well. Toasty has her own beliefs and all that sort of stuff, which is always also great. But because she doesn't really tone the line, that's probably half the reason why she got removed and stuff. Because again, if you look at YouTube, there's a lot of things that shouldn't actually be there that a lot of people have been cancelled for, but they haven't. But because they got either the rainbow flag or something else, they get to stay. Okay.
Yeah,
so that's probably a little bit, yes, maybe it's Toasty towed the line with some things.
So
that's not really me to judge.
R2 needs to manifest a rainbow flag for us.
Yeah, R2, you've fallen down on the job.
Use your godlike power and manifest a rainbow flag to save
Also,
this channel.
nice Slayer hat.
Thank you very much. Do you know, I've got a rainbow flag. I've got a rainbow flag arranged into 4 quadrants. It's very nice, but it's also incredibly illegal in the UK. I'm not allowed to show it.
Well, you can't show your penis, your dildo, so...
What's no, I can't show that. You're correct. But it doesn't have a rainbow flag on it. So what was that, Iris?
I said use a VPN then.
I don't think I can use a VPN to change my accent, unfortunately. But yes, because
no, but you could change. You could use a plane to change your physical location.
I could do that, but then they wouldn't let me back in the country. Right? No, Noise. You know the progressive gay flag, like the progressive. What do they call it? Progressive pride flag or something. The one with
honestly,
I'm going to go with.
I don't honestly know, but
well, did you know that if you arrange 4 of them in a quadrant, you can create a symbol that was popular in the mid-20th century amongst German people.
Certain
Yes.
Peter.
Well, see, if you do that, then the police will turn up at my door.
Oh.
Yeah, if I showed that, if I even admitted that I had that, which I don't have it, by the way. Police Scotland, hi, how you doing? I definitely don't have that. But
so R2's down there like, I'll be a good boy. I promise.
But yes, because someone basically got the fuzz showing up at their door because they had retweeted this image of 4 progressive flags arranged in a swastika formation.
Well, R2, haven't you heard? You can't eat your meat if you hadn't had your pudding.
Emailing people and asking them questions.
That's right. Well, it was Iris, you remember it was Lawrence Fox who originally posted it, I think, and then this other guy reposted it, and it was the other guy that nobody had heard of that ended up getting a visit from the police, but Lawrence Fox didn't get a visit from the police because
Yeah, well, he's actually a member of Reclaim. So I suppose he gets protection for being an actual member of a political party.
Also, he's in.
That I do because I'm part of Reform.
Yeah. Also, he's in the public eye, and the police don't want to arrest someone for something as trivial as that if they're in the public eye, because then they would have to explain themselves.
I understand the scrutiny you're under over there. I understand. I'm not trying to diminish or dismiss that whatsoever. But here, even if you're a member of this political party, you're gonna get a lot of people pissed off at you. And if you're a member of the other one, a lot of people pissed off at you. I'm going, fuck both of you. So guess what? Nobody likes me. Nobody likes me.
Well, here
that kind of concurs with my opinion as well. Again, like, do your voting at the ballot box.
Well, here, if people find out that you're voting against the preferred party of the town, things will get very difficult for you.
Yeah, I mean, it might be slanderous to say what they will end up doing, but they're gonna ruin you, to say the least.
Yeah.
Shit, you got the wrong bumper sticker. Your car's gonna get torn up.
There again, if I can just translate the English, plebs is short for plebeians.
Yeah.
Americans know what plebs are, surely.
Yes.
Yes.
I know it was a joke.
Okay.
Oh.
Okay, that's fine.
So yeah, like I said, I understand the persecution you're going under over there, and yeah, it's fucking retarded. Just understand there's different types of it in different places. I could tell some stories, and the difference is they will do it unofficially, under the radar. Be like, no, we were never there. No, that never happened. Never happened. Never happened.
Yeah.
And a lot of that goes on.
Yeah,
I just find it.
Oh, go ahead.
I'll
do it.
Go, Ali, go.
Go, Ali, go.
I was just gonna say, yeah, they will do it under the radar, and they will have no record of it, and there is nothing you can do about it. Nothing.
I'm resigned to the fact that I'm going to get nicked for it one day anyway, so I'm kind of less careful than I used to be. Like I literally stopped using my birth name online, and started using the name of my Final Fantasy 14 character instead, because of Alex Belfield's getting arrested. And now, do you know what? They're gonna find me. They're gonna come after me one day, so fuck it. But now, of course, I kind of enjoy this entire community that we've built up, so I'm just going to keep going as I am until something happens.
Well, at least your name is not Richard.
It really isn't.
Yeah, I know. No, my only point is everybody for short calls them Dick, and I'm going, God damn, I'd be changing my name so fucking quick.
Well,
and you know, over here, Head is a common last name, so there are plenty of people probably called Dick Head.
Well, the thing is how in the world did they get that nickname from Richard? That does not make any sense.
I'd imagine there was a time that
I'm sorry. Are you asking how do you get Dick from Richard? You ask him nicely and give him a glass of wine.
I don't think so. I don't think so.
Nah, probably not your sort of thing.
Oh, yeah, with all the rules that they're trying to impose on the internet in the UK, and not just the UK, because they're trying to impose these rules on you guys in the it almost started in Australia. It was very close between Australia and the UK, but they're also trying to impose these rules on the US as well, even with your like free speech and stuff like that. It's fucking crazy.
Some of it has, like, look at California.
Yeah, in New York.
If I were to pick a Richard in history where the dick's probably focused on, it's probably Richard III, the one that was rumored to kill the two princes in the tower, and then when they found his bones in the parking lot, because they did their best to desecrate that man. When they did research on him, when they looked into the mother's side of his family, because they can do DNA and things like that, because they did his father's side and they did his mother's side, he wasn't related to anybody. She cuckolded. She cuckolded. So that whole war was based off of cuckoldry.
Your dog's
You're welcome.
inflated. Your dog is inflated. It's chasing pussy.
That reference to Richard III reminds me of that great Shakespearean speech, now something.
Yeah.
Okay, so I just heard that as
if you're in trouble, he will save the day.
Yeah, I just said no.
Brave
It's
and
the
he's
same thing.
fearless, come what may.
I'm sorry, it's a Red Dwarf joke. I do apologize.
See, the British are the ones who say no, not the Aussies. There we go.
No, that was now. No.
You said no, actually.
It's a weird way. It's a weird way I say it. It's like
It's a weird way how to say it, but I still said no.
This is what happens when a Scots person actually tries to pronounce the word now properly.
Okay.
Because normally we would say new.
R2, do you have a Richard in your throat?
He's like, I hope
No, not yet.
No, you got that scheduled for later, right?
Listen, one of those memes that gave me nightmares was this idea of this clown that went into people's houses just so that he could teabag you. So if you wake up one day with a weird flavor in your mouth, that was the fucking clown.
Is this like the male equivalent of Clossy?
Look, we have a pervert in our midst.
Ain't that the truth?
Goddamn perverts can't get away from them.
The internet has amazing memes, and when you see them, you're like, shit, I can't unsee that. There is no repression.
Sure, you didn't look that up or anything whatsoever.
Well, I mean, we've seen pictures you like. I mean, I can't unsee.
Hell yeah.
Wish I could.
Jen, I'm really struggling to hear you. You're really quiet.
I don't know why.
You are very quiet for some reason. I don't know why.
I was sitting away from my mic.
One person anyway repost over on Rumble, and that's Ranger Black. Thank you for that. Even if you're not currently watching, and I understand because you got stuff to do or we're boring either way, whatever. Thank you for that.
Boom.
Yeah,
So the
Scottish people
still stand on.
No, Scottish people pronounce like things like house and mouse, and now we will say hoose and moose and new, and that's how you get.
As in, there's a moose loose in this hoose.
That's how you get hoots.
I was watching a video about how the British people, oh fuck.
Where's the hub?
Yeah. I'm just making sure I'm wording it correctly. How the British people started talking how they did. Supposedly, in the 1800s, they talked more like Americans do. That there was barely a difference. But then they started, somebody set something in motion in order to, not pronounce R's at the end of the words, right? That kind of thing. The way the British currently talk. And they did it to signal, oh, we're well to do, we're better than you. But it caught on, and everybody there started doing it, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I remember that.
And people don't know that now. Apparently, everybody's like, "Them Americans talk so funny. They're kind of retarded." I don't know.
That's Cornish people. You know, I mean, Cornish people still talk like Cornish people. Scottish people still talk like Scottish people.
Yeah.
Well, again, that comes back to that conversation we had last time with culture itself.
But the thing is, I'm not gonna sit here and tell you, oh, this is why, and I know, because I don't. I don't have a fucking clue. I'm just saying how it's recorded in history. According to the history, it wasn't until the late 1800s that the languages diversed, and the British started not pronouncing, like, for example, R's at the end of words.
Yeah.
Oh, well, that would be because of the French Revolution. We were trying to be all like kind of clever and posh and welcome all the French nobles that we were rescuing. So that's why we start dropping fucking letters.
And the Welsh still sound like the Welsh. Oh, you mean talking a lot of shit? They can't back up. Never mind. Moving on.
Sometimes it's something as basic as who does your town do the most business with? And I say that as somebody who's known a couple people from Ottawa who sound like they're from New York. And I'm like, you're supposed to be Canadian. Why do you sound like you're from New York? I could understand if you had a little bit of Italian, but you sound like you're from New York. Yes, like that. And you're like, you're surrounded by French and Canadian sounding names. Like that's British or Scottish or the odd Irish. And then you sound like that. But they do more business with, they do most of their business with New York. Like they go in and out.
I find the Irish odd as well, but calling them the odd Irish is a bit much.
Oh, come on, we've told worse jokes about the Irish in the past. It's like, you know, the Irish were always the butt of the jokes, you know. Like
can we actually say some of these jokes on YouTube?
When a joke started, there was an Englishman, a Scotsman, and an Irishman. You know, you were in for a good time.
Yeah, I remember those. Yeah. I don't remember the ending of those, but I remember those.
It was always the Irishman was a fucking idiot. That was the joke.
Okay, so let me tell you how most Americans see Scottish versus Irish.
Mm-hmm.
Irish like to drink, fucking fight. They're more mischievous, while the Scots are more brutish and ugly as fuck.
And you've got proof right here.
I'm not there telling you it is that way. I'm telling you the public perception. That's what I'm telling you.
Oh, so the Scots are ugly?
No, I don't think so.
The same.
You are considered more hairy though, and you do tend to be more square of the shoulders.
But they're not.
Let's remember Amy Pond is Scottish, and she is the opposite of ugly.
Mm-hmm. She is a bit of an anomaly, to be fair. but yeah,
I don't know the village on the borders that my mum lived in. There were a fair few who,
you know,
really looked very nice.
I did have a couple of nice looking girlfriends back in the 90s. I can't really complain. But, you know, we also have some absolute munters.
So we got Rhoda's view on it. Now let's find somebody who's more picky and let's get their view on it.
Who's that?
It's a joke. It's a joke.
Are you saying Erit is not picky? No.
I am 41 and single.
What was
I'm really not going to be that picky, am I?
Man, the fucking meme that JJ posted on was hilarious. It was like, what was it? 2 seconds. It was, yes, wife material. It was the list of wife material, and he's only got 2 entries on it. One is won't kill kids, and the other one is doesn't have penis. I wanted to add a couple to that. But I wanted to add is of legal age and has a pulse.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, those are two important things.
Oh
you
yeah,
need to
yeah.
have
I
on the
saw that.
list.
Yeah.
But the fact that you've got like won't kill kids is a fucking sort of a condition for wife material.
Yeah, so
when
that's
did
why
this
I mean,
happen?
it is a condition, but it shouldn't need to be said.
Yeah, when did this happen? What the fuck happened to women?
I'm betting
Matter
you
of
can
fact,
look
Lucy
up.
Clancy
You
bitch,
can
wasn't
look up both R2's and Rhoda's
Miriam,
like
what was her fucking
dating profiles over dozens of sites, and that would be their whole profile right there. That's
Yeah.
Well, R2, that's because of the court thing that's just happening.
It's because what's happening? Sorry, you're cutting out
The
a little
court.
bit. Oh.
Okay, so the whole court system in America with that mother who killed her 3 kids.
Yeah, it's Lindsay
that's
Clancy.
the reason.
I know.
Yeah, that
Lindsay.
would be the reason why.
So yeah, the picture I just had up, credit goes to Jonathan James Johnson Jr.
Yeah, it's well played, JJ. That was actually quite well observed.
All the J's.
It's a lot of J's.
Thank you for your your member.
I think the current generation of feminists have been leading up to this in the first place, because like I wasn't necessarily anti-abortion until I started hearing them talk. That's actually when I became more pro-choice, was listening to them talk, because they became so dehumanizing of, yeah, it's an unborn baby. I know we call it other things before it's born, but it's an unborn baby. It's still a human being. It's still alive. And the way they went after that, I was just like, I don't think you should have children in the first place. You sound kind of evil, or like there's something not right in your head.
Yeah, I
was
find
always,
listening to people talk makes me less keen on them being alive as well.
I was always like, we don't have to go to one extreme or the other. We can have abortion as long as it's under common sense and not overdone. You're not getting one every fucking week or whatever, right? Sure. But it does disturb me to understand how they do it. One thing said, and I don't know if it's true. I don't know. You can tell me, but they said they put a syringe in there that goes into the stomach and then into the baby's head.
Yeah.
To kill them and to start to dissolve their bodies. And then they start scooping out, and some of it doesn't dissolve all the way, so they might scoop out a hand or a foot or something.
For me, the only justification for abortion is the R word. Like, apart from that, if you don't want to get pregnant, don't have unprotected sex.
Well, okay, I get what you're saying. Here's my concern. They'll be like, okay, what for what reason you come to this clinic today? And okay, who did this act to you? And they're naming their ex-boyfriend, and the ex-boyfriend didn't do shit, and you're gonna get a lot of that kind of thing. Or they don't want anybody to know they're with this man, so they name some other random man, or whatever bullshit. You're gonna get a lot of that.
Well, I think the option should be open for medical reasons, because there for a while here in a lot of the states, it was illegal for doctors to perform abortions on mothers, and they would make the mothers carry unalive babies to term and then deliver them. They forced the mothers to deliver.
And then there are the cases where they carry it, it kills the mother. It will kill the mother, but like, no, you got to. And then the woman ends up dying because they couldn't get it done. There's plenty of legitimate reasons, like a baby that
we've got 3 legitimate reasons on the table, and I agree with all 3 of them.
like a baby that's dead or will be born in such a state that they can't possibly afford to keep it alive, because here, you have to afford it, which means you'd have to be a multimillionaire to say the least. And then it will suffer for the rest of its life, or short life in this case, because they're not going to be able to afford it. It's going to die in misery. There are conditions in which you can be like, okay, I get it, have it done.
Because there for a while, I think it was when Biden was president, but there for a long time there was.
Now he is an advert for abortion, if ever I saw one.
they had women.
He is an abortion.
They had a lot of women that needed the life-saving surgery done, and the doctors couldn't do it because they didn't want to get sued into oblivion or put in jail. So,
well, it's not. I mean, even when it's legal here, and for many years it wasn't. Even when it's legal here, they don't just show up and be like, "Oh, I need this done." They have to show up with like $1,000 to have it done.
mm-hmm, yeah, they have to pay for it.
They could just like drink and smoke heavily.
Yeah, listen, I'm not sure how relevant, any talk of abortion is when you're talking about this Lindsay Clancy case as well, because,
God,
abortion was not an option anymore.
The disgusting thing is, and we will be covering this tomorrow.
Okay.
The disgusting thing is all these fucking liberals coming out and like defending her like she's some kind of feminist hero.
We're talking about the woman that killed her kids, and the court of public opinion said, no, the man did it. The woman said it. The man did it. Even though she admitted it.
Mad.
She admitted it.
He wasn't even there.
And this excuse of it was crazy, about it. Oh, it's like, she's not responsible because she was, she was insane or something like that. You can level that. You can level that exact same excuse at any fucking person, that does a crime. You would have to be insane to murder a person. All right, so that person's got mental health issues. We'll put them in the hospital, not in the jail then. Well, Hitler, you would have to be insane to murder 6 million people in gas chambers. Okay, so Hitler just had mental health issues then, so he was basically innocent. Come on,
Yeah.
Yeah, well,
you can't use mental health as an excuse for everything.
Every word you're saying.
Here's the thing. Oh, somebody just vanished.
No.
Hopefully it was me.
But it was
It was Valkyria, yeah.
Okay, so you can have mental health issues. You can even have homicidal tendencies.
Where's
And
Valkyria?
still not do that shit. That goes beyond mental health.
100%. Yes, I agree.
I hope Valkyria's all right. I mean,
I think he's just got shit internet connection because he was roboting earlier as well a lot.
Yeah, what we do when he falls off the screen, we all go, "Nar,
Solidarity. No.
my Barbie.
But
Truth.
that whole case is just stupid because she needs to be in prison.
Yeah.
So I think we need to just my
If we're gonna be kind,
just my take on it. We need to separate common sense from mental illness. Even heavy mental illnesses generally doesn't affect it, influences, but doesn't directly affect common sense. You can hold both, and they're separate.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I mean, unless you got something that is so wrong where the reality of everything is in flux constantly.
Like schizophrenia.
Well, no, I'm talking more like these people that suffer from a dream. They do stuff in their sleep, and they think that they're dreaming and they're not.
Yeah, there was the case of this man who, I don't know how it really, I'm not gonna pretend to say it really happened this way or that way, but he had his I think the story went, his daughter was having a sleepover and all of her little friends were there. I think they were like close to teenagers or something. He went and he did stuff, and then he claimed sexnomia, which is a real thing. Believe me, it's a real thing. You can go and have sex in your sleep and never
they did
realize.
an entire episode of House about it. It's real.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, it's definitely real. But anyway, so of course he went to court. I don't know how the case turned out. They probably put him away for a long time, I would imagine, because it's hard to convince your average person. I was asleep. I don't even remember it.
Well, yeah, that's what I was talking about. Is like somebody like that, they think they're dreaming, and they're not. They really do stuff in reality, and that only then I could see where the lines of reality would blur to that point. But that's just my opinion.
Yeah, I think that the law needs to be applied more evenly.
Yes.
Just because there's a reason you did something doesn't mean you didn't do it. The fact that you did
Right.
it means that you have that punishment.
Yeah, and she needs to be punished for what she did.
It's a debate I've had with myself. It's kind of I like to run things through, let's say, a logic game, right? And I said to myself, what is, if evil is a real concept, if it is, then what is it? Is it the intent? Is it the action? Or is it the consequence?
It's the first two.
Okay, if somebody unintentionally does something to wreck somebody's life, to make them suffer from then on permanently, is that evil?
That's a good question, because if they did it and they didn't
Well, if it's-
realize they were doing it, I mean,
If it's unintentional, it's supposed to be classed as manslaughter as opposed to murder, right?
Well, I'm speaking more on a morality, maybe even psychological level rather than a legal one.
Yeah.
Philosophical even.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. I don't know, because
Well, myself, the conclusion I came to is that suffering's still real and it was still caused. Now, whether you can point the finger at that person, that's another argument. But it's still evil, and evil for me, for my logic, comes down to the consequences that are caused.
Where go
What's
Jen?
another one?
Well, Jen as well now. I think
Another one bites the dust.
they're picking us off one by one. Jesus, goddamn UK government.
Fucking snipers.
I think because they try to address this in the justice system. In America, as far as I know, it's the same. You have like murder in the third degree, murder in the second degree, murder in the first, and like manslaughter. So there are different classifications of murder by how responsible the person is and how deliberate the act was that caused it, sort of thing. Like a car crash would be counted as manslaughter because it was accidental, for instance. Is being involved in a car crash evil? It depends. It depends on how you were driving beforehand, sort of thing, and whether you were driving with intent to incredibly recklessly and in a way that was going to endanger other people, sort of thing. So yeah, I think they try to build these sort of
I think you have to
concepts
also
into the justice
factor in the person that accidentally ruined somebody's life. If they go, oh well, it was an accident, so fuck off. Or if they be like, oh my God, what have I done? Let me do everything I can.
Yeah, I mean, that goes a long way, Like if somebody's trying their best to make amends and stuff like that, that says a lot.
Yeah. But again, I feel that is supposed to be sort of built into the justice system. If you make a plea of guilty and stuff like that, yes, I did it. I'm sorry, I did it. And you make an appeal for clemency of some kind, then then the judge can make a decision on sentencing based on that. So yeah, I
But
feel as if these things are considered in the justice system. It's just whether you get a fair judge or not.
yeah. And Lilith said, not to change the subject, but Lilith said she wants to drink some moonshine and pass out. I don't think she could handle moonshine.
Well, look. I mean, moonshine is a universal thing, so I mean, we don't know.
This is true. But I was
all I can speak on as far as moonshine goes is the way they make it here. It will run your car like it's on jet fuel, and the smell alone will make your head swoon and your nostrils burn.
yeah. I mean, they can run cars on that stuff, so yeah.
Oh, 90%? That's not moonshine.
Mm-mm.
Oh, moonshine's much stronger than that.
Yeah, moonshine's a lot stronger than 90 proof. We're talking the kind of the stuff that people get out in the woods and have a still to make that's illegal to make in the United States.
And if you're not a veteran drinker, don't fucking do it. It might kill you.
Yeah, it will. It will.
Yeah, she said plus, but yeah, anyway.
Mm.
Okay, who's going next? Who's gonna get sniped?
I kind of top up about kind of absinthe level about 70-ish.
Well, that's a good round, number to stop at. You don't want to get so blackout drunk you don't know what in the hell you're doing. You know what I mean? You got to keep it, kind of even.
I know who's going next.
Yep.
Hello.
So you got a little bit of time left.
Well, fucking entertain us.
Yeah, entertain us.
Yeah, here we are now, entertainers. And I don't mean paint the wall with the back of your head.
We have Jen back.
Yeah,
Hi,
my
Jen.
brother. My brother was all like, "Oh, it's kind of a little bit hot," and he was like, "Oh, I'm turning on my AC." He's south facing, so he gets all of the sun. And then I think he forgot that at 8 o'clock, that's the end of everybody else who comes home. So that's when they all do the same thing, and it does it every time.
Oh,
At least it doesn't hit our kitchen, but
If you have access to your breaker box, see if it has a vacant slot, add another breaker, run your room or whatever you need to off that breaker, and so you won't have that issue.
Yeah.
I'm glad you're back, Jen. Phoenix was about to entertain us with some of his traditional Amish dancing.
Oh. You know what I admire about the Amish?
Here we are now, entertain us.
Hey.
No, hear me out, R2. If you ever,
Go on.
if you ever
hat
get
on.
a chance to explore what an Amish mother uses as her kitchen, and you see that oven, if you're into cooking at all, you'll sell. Like Rhoda, if you're a cook too, if you saw one of those things, you'd be like, I want one in my house.
Well, look, I
okay.
I enjoy these accents like Amish and murder instead of murder. And it's like, look, I'm not making fun of you. I'm not. These accents kind of hit you from left and right when you got so many people different places.
There was a famous Scottish mystery show, cop show called Taggart, and he used to say, "There's been a murder.
A murder.
There's been a murder." That guy could roll his R's for Scotland. Yeah, he was really good.
Well, that's that's kind of where we get that from.
Was that
like,
Robbie Coltrane one?
No.
It's one of those
things.
things.
Sorry, go Jen. We'll come back to this.
So it's kind of it doesn't mean anything to anybody else, but I used to work at a Tim Hortons, right? So one of their big things that they did for years was the roll up the rim, and it was kind of a rolling joke that we would roll our R's. Like that's totally where we get it from. But now they're like kind of mostly run by Indians, or
They were nicer when they were with the Philippines. I was on a stream earlier where it was just like Canadians talking about Canadian stuff. And we're like, if we had to bring in foreigners, at least the Filipinos were nice.
So
None of them
you've trained it
ruled
well.
ours.
You have trained it well.
He's so cute. He's so cute though.
So, Rhoda, just to fill you in there, Robbie Coltrane, that show was called Cracker.
Oh yeah, I got it confused.
And
with
a
Cracker.
Taggart was a guy called Mark McManus was the guy that played Taggart.
Oh, okay, yeah. But you're right. Cracker is what I had it confused.
I think
with,
Cracker is the one you were
Yeah.
thinking of.
Yeah.
So if you heard as they say, dyed in the wool Southerner, which Elijah used to have more of an accent. Been around me too much. I don't really have a Southern accent, but if you heard a true Southerner talk, you would be blown away. You'd be like, "The fuck they say? What? I don't understand any of this."
Well, just give me a call and I'll translate. I'm used to it.
Man, I've said it before. There are people in my hometown that I can't understand. They've got accents that are so broad that I just can't understand. They're like, oh, I'm like, what the fuck? what are you even saying? Oh my god! Yeah.
There's that one character from King of the Hill. I kind of wonder if R2 could understand some of that.
Boomhauer.
Yeah.
There's a lot of people who talk that way here, so yeah, I hear that. I hear that thing very often.
Well, I've met people from Newcastle, and when I was a kid, I watched Ivor the Engine.
Ivor the Engine.
I'm pretty good at deciphering words.
Ivor the Engine was a cartoon about like a little steam engine.
And it's the Welshest thing in the entire history.
It's extremely Welsh. There's a fucking dragon in it.
There's a time I was around some of my family, and they were, talking business about a car. I couldn't understand a goddamn word they were saying. And then the person left, and one of them said, "Pig in a poke," and they all looked at each other and kind of nodded. And I was like, "What the fuck just happened?"
I mean, you know what it is now, right? Though a pig in a poke.
Yeah, it's basically saying it was a rip-off.
Yeah, you're buying a piece of some goods in a bag that you don't actually know what it is. Yeah.
Yeah.
Kind of what it means. Yeah. A poke, because you can buy, and if you go to a chip shop in Scotland, you can buy a poke of chips.
Well, I would expect R2 to better understand the old redneck talk because it literally came from Scotland.
Yeah.
You'd have a go, yeah. For sure.
Which is why I say if me and Noise ever went to Scotland, we can understand everybody fairly well, because we're used to hearing that kind of stuff all the time.
Talk about somebody's a redneck talking all screwy, right? My ex-wife, long fucking time ago. Oh fuck, no! I'm never doing that shit again. But anyway, she'd say some screwy ass shit, right? Like instead of saying "I cleaned the house," she'd say "I clung the house." Anyone ever hear that one before?
No, I don't.
I claim the house. Yeah.
Her family, red hair and all, Scottish as fuck.
I was watching a video earlier. I think it was Endymion. You guys have seen Endymion, right?
Yeah, a couple times.
Yeah, you know Endymion.
It's from Alberta.
I think it was Endymion. He was talking about the rock star thing, and talking about.
Is it bad that I only follow that guy a little bit because he's from Alberta?
Oh, really? Is he? I did not know. I like Endymion.
I'm not supposed to know that. It's just one of those things where people share too much, and I'm like, okay, well, I know where he's from. All right.
I like Endymion, but he referred to the capital city of Scotland as Edinburgh, and I was like, the fuck?
Even I know better than that.
Edinburgh?
Is that actually Edinburgh?
It's actually pronounced Edinburgh. That's correct. Yes, it's not Edinburgh.
Oh no, I know how Edinburgh is pronounced. I thought the capital city was Glasgow.
No, Glasgow. It should be the capital city because it has the most population, but Edinburgh is
That's what I thought.
Edinburgh is the pretty postcard city, you know, and it's got the
I mean,
castle.
I know they've got Holyrood there, but you know
And Holyrood, yes.
That's just a bunch of wankers in suits. I didn't really
don't
care.
don't get me started on Holyrood. They've got fucking Q the minivan man.
So, funny things
Well, we're
about
agreed on that then.
Yeah.
funny things about Alberta that you'll get a tickle out of. So I'm not gonna dox Endymion. I don't believe in that. But the city that he's from is based off of a town that is from England, and it's not too far off from London. I'm just saying. If you saw the spelling of it, you'd be like, "Oh shit, they really did."
Wait, what?
Well, the town is kind of built around a pulp mill. So I keep meaning to pop into one of his streams just to ask him what that's like, because I've never known what that's like, but my brother likes to tease him for it because apparently pulp mills are disgusting.
I actually used to stay. I used to stay very close to a tannery in the town where I stay, and a tannery, that is not a good smelling place. I tell you what. Oh my god.
I don't mean to be that guy.
That's where they make leather, isn't it?
It's a leather. Yes, a leather producing place. Correct. Yeah.
I think that's also.
This is look how informative Phoenix is being over here. I mean, he's putting so much in the conversation, and people need to step up to keep up with him.
Oh yeah.
We have Valkyria back.
Valkyria has returned.
Welcome back.
Nice. Instant didn't kill me
They got me too.
yet.
Hello.
It's kind of retarded. We got a new router and stuff, and like this is like the second or third dropout already. Fucking.
You seem to be breaking up a little less this time, so that's I've just totally jinxed it. I'm sorry. I apologize.
So am I the only one brave enough to shave on here?
I can shave.
Haven't you seen my body? Look, I'm fully shaved. See?
Shaven.
Well, the thing is if I shave, it's going to be body parts that might get you in trouble on YouTube. And I don't have that much hair there anyway, so like I don't know.
Jen, you can send pictures to us in Discord, okay?
No.
Or you can open an only Jens.
No.
Yeah, exactly.
Only
I haven't fallen that far yet.
Don't worry, R2 will be your biggest fan. He'll be throwing money like anything.
I am going to shave in November because I'm playing at a Blur tribute night.
It just made me think. I was saying earlier about how some women, real women out there, have a bit of bellies and whatever stretch marks. It is true. There's men out there is like they don't know what a woman is anymore. They see adult content. They see anime. They see video game characters, but they have no idea what a real woman looks like. And that just blows me away because god damn, I've had my fair share of experience, and I kind of think it is a phenomenon that is recorded that psychologists have gotten into that. Let's call it, porn, right? That porn has ruined men's psychology in the modern age.
Yeah. Because like the blurring of what a female body looks like has probably been going on since honestly the 70s. I wouldn't know if it was before that. I wasn't alive. But like if you look at like even some of the 70s,
the 60s, it started with Twiggy.
Well, there you go. Like it's just when you reflect on what they were doing and techniques and things, and we've just gotten worse since. And like, yeah, I'm not surprised so many people have a body dysmorphia for weird shit.
So yeah, okay. So let's say men out there, and I'm not shaming anyone. I'm not pointing any fingers. So don't take it that way. Men out there, you're single. You're perhaps middle age or somewhere more or less in that range. Don't aim for the women to give you boners. Aim for a real woman.
Damn it!
You saying that real women don't?
Well, I mean, I've never been into sticking sex anyway.
He's saying real women don't give bone.
Oh no. Even the ones that aren't like 8 out of 10s, you'll get everything you need out of them. But what you get it through is out of the comfort they provide, the touch, the support, and all such as that. And the intimacy part will rise to the occasion.
That's a good response.
Suppose Pikachu is rising to the occasion.
I wasn't sure even what to say to that, so.
Look. Okay, let's ask Jen. She's a woman. She might have
Jen's a woman.
Because she's a woman, she'll have her own unique take on it.
Oh, that's
A
why
real
she's
woman.
got such a high voice. I was wondering.
She does have a high voice.
Well, I am a woman, and let me just put it to you this way. No, at no point will I ever believe that Enid's, what's his last name? I'm not going to pronounce it properly, but I appreciate the man. I don't believe he's a woman, but if he wants to fight for our team, just so I can get a few laughs out of him actually never letting them score a ball ever for an entire game, I would enjoy that. Yeah. He seems like
I think
a nice
it's more
guy.
of the question of the men looking at women.
Okay, this phenomenon goes both ways. You have women aiming for, they got to be 6 foot tall, they got to be muscular, they got to make 100 a year, and it's like, oh fuck. How about somebody who's just there for you? How about that?
I think it's because I had a father in my life that I don't necessarily go with that as my first basis. And the reason for that is because, well, one, my dad isn't necessarily that tall. And he's still one of the strongest men that I know, and he's in his 80s. So like I feel bad thinking that. Two, I remember when my parents, because I know I was young, but I still remember when my parents were first starting. And they built everything that they have through their own hard work. Like I remember the hours that they spent, and yeah, sometimes it was away from me and my brother, but they didn't start off rich. You know, my dad and my mom had coupon plans and ways to save money and ways to get us to and from school, just like a lot of parents do. And so no, I don't think of like, okay, you need to be tall and rich. I think everybody has a starting point. In all honesty, as a female at my age, I'm more of a fail than most men because I've struggled to get a job. Like, you know, this is probably the second time in the last 6 years that I've struggled with a job. I had one for a bit, but it just didn't work out. And, you know, most men who are established wouldn't really look twice at me without like all the other stuff that I have, because yeah, my views are fine. I'm not a psychopath who would kill my kids. And in all honesty, the whole thing has me avoiding Twitter, in all honesty, because that's where the worst of it is.
No, look, my take on your situation,
it does.
Your problem is self-confidence. Any man that's gonna look at you by your status isn't worth fucking with.
Mm-hmm. To be fair, I never really went for the pretty
go around
one.
thinking they're not gonna pick me. Why would they pick me? No, fuck that bullshit.
I don't know. I think it is how you grow up as a kid. I just never had the expectation that I was just going to be picked. I was either picked or I wasn't. You know?
Jen, I'm just
Sorry.
saying. Look.
Oh, that's nice.
I'm just saying, you know, it can work. It could work. I'm just saying.
We have the lowest birth rates of all recorded time for the most part, right? It's on a steady decline. You go out in public, you're gonna if you're old enough, you're gonna remember a time where you regularly seen people with babies.
Mm-hmm.
You'd see entire families. You don't really see that anymore. Okay,
Yeah.
and I think part of the reason is everybody's internet brained. They're all looking at porn. They're looking at this. They're looking at that. They're looking, they want to climb the ladder. And nobody is just looking for a good person. and that's all the fuck they're looking for. You know, and
And
that's the way it used to be.
And that's really for both people as well, both sexes as well. It's really both of their fault.
Yeah.
But over here, I would say where my country town, I still see a lot of women with babies, but that's because they keep jumping between men and getting different fathers. That's pretty much what. But I swear the water over here makes the population decide to go up somehow.
Well,
I don't know. It's odd.
Lilith just noticed my beard is growing back. Yeah, that tends to happen. It's the damnedest thing. I don't know what happens. So yeah, you do get a lot of, I know this is gonna sound wrong, but you get a lot of really tall yellow babies now.
Oh, yeah.
But even in that scenario, there's less children out and around than there's ever been. I remember when anytime you went out and a grocery store, whatever, there was always somebody with a stroller or a little kid walking along with them, or a new couple. There's none of it. You just see virtually none of that anymore. And I think a lot of it is because people have got an internet brain. They want hot sex, or they want somebody with money, and it's like, God damn, what happened to your humanity?
That, and also you're probably going to find soon, which I'm trying to work out how to word it, is you're going to find certain brown-looking babies as well soon within the Western population.
Yeah.
Oh no.
And that's not just like, oh, it's only in England. No, that's like all Western
it's all over.
country.
Yeah.
Everywhere.
All over the world. Yeah. Which reminds me, did they ever, I know back a few months ago, Japan was, they had let some of those people in their country, but then they told them basically to get the fuck out. So I was wondering if they actually made them leave their country, or if they're still there.
I think they're still there. I have to look that up also, but
I'm not entirely sure what this is, but I think it's all right. Something that Triple J Jr. submitted on my Discord.
Girls versus guys on a first date.
I hope he has a steady job.
I hope she shows up.
I hope he doesn't live with his mom.
I hope she doesn't have a penis.
Girls versus guys on a first date.
Yeah. There you go.
well, the last one I wouldn't really care about, but that's just me in general.
That's the great thing about this show. Everybody's just free to be themselves.
There's a Goldie looking chain song that used to be like satire, but now it's fucking reality. And Eris knows what I'm talking about. Yeah. Have you heard of Goldie looking chain?
There's a Velvet Revolver song, if you're familiar with them, about him running into a tranny and he told him get the fuck out the door.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, the Goldie looking chain song is called "Your Mother's Got a Penis," which is
I'll Goldie looking chain.
Oh my god! You just said that, and I just remembered there's actually a game you could buy that's called that. Your mum's got a penis.
Of course, Carrier would know something like that. Yeah.
Why would you know that, Valkyria? Why would you know that?
Actually, why? Because of Mikey. I will blame Mikey for some of these things, actually.
Mikey's a fucking deviant. Are you kidding? I will look for Your Mother's Got a Penis, and then I will post it.
Yeah, Mike is kind of a deviant.
Mike hasn't shown up for a while. He'd always show up and tell us all how his pee burns.
Yeah, it's been a while.
But I think it's actually more of your mum's a fooder, I think it was, actually. but still.
But
Carry on to the
What
show.
was the other girl you did playing song? They had another one that was really big.
Goldie Looking Chain. They did, yeah. My God, when were they big? Like the early 2000s, late
Yeah, early
90s.
2000s, yeah.
Yeah. But it's, you know, like guys from the north of England doing rap, which is a fucking abomination
No,
in itself.
they were from Wales.
Oh, they were
They
Welsh.
from
Yeah,
Wales.
you're right. They were
They're
Welsh.
Welsh. They were from Wales.
well, you know, then that explains everything now, doesn't it?
Kind of does.
Yeah,
No,
you're not wrong.
That makes sense. Yeah, that does actually.
I mean,
No lies detected.
Hey, we're not prejudiced here. We're just truth tellers. Go ahead, tell the truth.
well, I mean, they're like the French from everything I've heard. Nobody likes the French. Nobody likes the Welsh. So, and there's no account for
Southern
taste.
Welsh women are nice, particularly Alex Phillips.
Okay. Well, we may have to excuse them then.
Welsh rap group? Are they fat?
But yeah, a
Kinda
fucking
looking
Goldie
like
Looking
hobbits?
Chain are hilarious.
Well, yeah, it was like I usually say. I'm not gonna damn somebody for where they're from or their genetics, but their behavior, on the other hand.
Yeah.
The only
That's
other guy
like-
Sorry,
Go ahead.
Well, I was gonna say the only other guy that I know from Wales does an entirely different like genre of YouTube. Like he's into the abandoned house videos. Probably the bravest Welshman I've ever seen, because like everyone else cowers behind him while he goes forward most of the time. But he's the one I told them how Starbucks makes a London fog while he was in the middle of a ghost tour in Wales, and then 2 weeks later Canada was on fire, and I came back to his stream like, so how do I apologize to Welsh ghosts? Every other Brit keeps telling me to tell you to fuck off. And he just laughed. He just thought it was the funniest thing, because he thought the first joke was hilarious. Like, he's like, why are you telling me about this heinous, disgusting recipe?
Well, really, only North Wales is Wales. Like South Wales it may as well be a county in England.
Oh, okay. I see. Yeah.
Which is funny because that's where they keep the capital city.
That doesn't make any sense.
And also their industrials down at Port Talbot, where I used to work.
Well, I'll tell you what we need right now.
Oh, goodness.
Well, yeah, we kind of do need that. What we need more is another version of it that St. Hugo made for my channel. Let me go and find that.
Oh.
Do any of you remember the clowns of like 2015 when there was like stories in the? I don't think it ever went to the South because nobody's that stupid. But
Oh no, there was some cases here, but not many. And yeah, they got shot at for sure.
Yeah, they got shot at. That's why they didn't last. They didn't stay around very long.
Another thing that bears repeating.
Don't put pickles in my butt. Don't put pickles in my butt. I told you once and twice before, my butt is not a pickle door. Pickles are crunchy, pickles are tangy, but that one's not for me, baby. Pickles are mean, pickles are green. I don't want that pickle messing with me. Don't put pickles in my butt. Don't put pickles in my butt. I told you once and twice before, my butt is not a pickle door.
I'm not singing that one out loud. No.
Don't use pickles, I use a dildo.
Oh my god!
All right, I
The
can't
other
find
day,
it,
I
sorry.
was feeding the dogs and just doing, chores around the house, and I caught myself humming that damn tune. I'm like, oh no! I thought, oh shit, it's It's catchy.
Well, I mean, it's fine. You're just saying no. Don't put that there. That's just not fair.
Yeah, don't put pickles in there.
No,
You're
don't
not meant
put
to.
that
You're meant
there.
to eat the pickle.
This
Eat
is
the
my
pickle.
no square.
Yeah.
You should put pickle in that butt, though.
Oh fuck. Oh.
Oh no.
Franken-twat. You know, Twattenstein.
No. Oh.
Yeah, that's a memory. But anyway.
No. I
You
don't
know what
want
else you should not put there? A controller.
Ain't that
Don't put Wiimotes in my butt. Don't put Wiimotes in my butt.
Okay, you should leave your controller alone.
Oh my.
It's only there to play, not to be.
Insert your Wii remote now.
Yeah. Alyssa had like Wii Motion Plus on that as well. Are you kidding me? It had like the
Oh,
whole
you
shebang.
had to say Motion Plus.
Oh shit! I got stories I really shouldn't be telling on here. So, yeah, there's some doozies.
Did we all see that Smash GT is still having his lawsuit carry on with Alyssa Mercanti, but it is now moved to the West Coast.
Okay, so
that's still going.
It was set up.
Yep.
The way I understand it now, if forgive me if I don't get every detail right, but to my rough understanding, she presented. She's like, I'll drop the suit if you pay the expenses and don't mention me again. And then you didn't hear nothing about her for a good long time, and now you do.
Yeah.
So I'm thinking that deal fell through for maybe she started running her mouth. I don't know. I don't know why, but I think it was like that, and that fell through, and now they're back at it.
Yeah, so
why
Smash
would
GT did.
Smash pay expenses when he's done nothing wrong?
Yeah, exactly. I saw Smash JT's most recent video about it, and he was like, "No, he's going to fight her to the fucking death over this now because, like Eris says, he doesn't think he's done
What he
anything
needs
wrong."
to do is, she said, "Fight me, bitch." You know,
Little chihuahua
should be
bit
like
the wrong ankle.
he should be like, oh, "Okay,
come fight me legally." All right.
Like, okay, well, let me get my purse. Let me get my purse
Look,
and I'll get
here,
my keys.
here in the South, and I know I say that phrase a lot, but here in the South, we literally have a law called the fighting words law. Like if you call somebody a son of a bitch, you've insulted their mother. Those are fighting words, and legally, it can be argued in court that they have the right to whoop your fucking ass.
Yeah. It's fighting words.
That's cool.
Mm-hmm.
I could do it like that.
But yeah,
it's not a default
I
thing.
physically assaulted someone, it was because they insulted my mother.
But it's not a default thing. It's not like the cops go, "Oh, okay, they said that. Well, we understand. Bye." You will still get arrested. You will still have to go to court, and that's when you try to invoke that law to see if the judge goes for it.
Yeah. Well, see, if that woman had said that to me, I'd have got my keys, I'd have got my purse, and that would have been it. Yeah.
She had responses like that. I think it was like between Vera Darks, Savvy. There was a bunch of women who were like, "Okay, let's do it. Let's do it for charity." You know,
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's what I was going to say. There was some that were trying to set up a boxing match with her for charity, and she
here's
never
the
would
thing.
do it.
You can't just look at somebody and know what kind of fight it's going to be. And let me give you an example. There's a famous fighter from Alabama.
Yeah.
Place I've been many times. You may have heard of Butterbean. He's this fat motherfucker with a bald head that whooped almost everyone's ass he went against.
Yeah. Yeah, he was a stamina fighter.
Yeah, real tough guy.
Yeah.
I don't know. I probably met him. I mean, before his name got out, as you know, that everybody knew his name, you would hear it here in this area because Well, he lived not that far away. So I probably fucking met him, especially, I met a lot of champion fighters in my time. And, one of my senseis was. He was a Mid-South champion and one of my senseis. But anyway, I digress.
It's I think it was the general principle of it. Like, I don't actually necessarily want to see girls fighting other girls, but I kind of understand the sentiment, because there's sometimes where you see some of these lefties behaving so badly that you're like, okay, maybe I could pretend to be my brother for a minute. I can't be my brother. That's not possible, but I could pretend. I remember stuff he did.
The fuck is that face for?
Hi, Ellie.
Because I do. And there's a reason why I do.
Wait, you do what?
Want to see girls fighting.
I do the rock.
Yeah. I'll take up money. Yeah. We'll hedge bets and everything. It'll be a whole thing, We'll sell snacks and take bets and the whole 9 yards to see who wins the fight. Yeah.
So you gonna be standing there with a jar of pickles?
No. But yeah, I mean, but in all seriousness, when that woman did that shit, that was just tacky. And I am amazed that somebody didn't jump on her for that reason, because she was basically challenging everybody, It's just, you don't do shit like that. You really don't.
I think I'm going to hop off of here and get some rest. But it's been fun.
No worries.
It's been tacky.
Have a good night, Phoenix.
Good night,
Take care,
everybody.
mate.
You need
Good
to
night,
come on my
Phoenix.
show one day, man.
Yeah. If I got the free time, I will. Yeah. Continue to stay busy. I got to make some time for this show.
Cheers, dude.
Good to see you, dude.
Yeah, he does stay really busy. That's the truth. We're gonna pull a Pee Wee's Playhouse. The word of the day is tacky. No, but instead we're all gonna go, when we hear tacky, we're gonna go nar.
Tacky is Weird Al Yankovic.
We could go Pinky and the Brain, and the word of the day could be narf.
I highly
I always
recommend
like that
you.
little cartoon.
Ali, I highly.
Sorry, Jen, go. Sorry.
Oh, I was just gonna joke really quick that Ali, I highly recommend that you not hide tinfoil in your couch. I think your dogs would tear your couch apart.
They already have. There's nothing much left.
Yeah, that couch is barely held together anymore because those dogs have played so hard on it.
Especially when Big Shirley gets to running on it. She weighs nearly 30 pounds. And when she what she does is she will gather up her steam, right? She'll do a few laps in the floor, and then she'll jump on the couch and keep the momentum going, and the couch is just going, "Help me, please!" and yeah, there's not much of
that dog. I know 30 pounds don't sound like much, but that dog can knock down a full-grown man for sure.
Mm-hmm. I can't tell you how many times she nearly knocked me through the wall.
Yeah, my mum and her partner used to have a Springer Spaniel, and like as a fully, I mean, I was only in my 20s. I'm in my 40s now, but I was only in my 20s, but I was still a fully grown man, and this fucking bitch, and I mean that in the literal sense, could pull me down the street. Like I would have her on the lead, and she would literally pull me along the street. I couldn't do anything about it.
No, you can't, because what happens is when you're trying to get them to stop, I don't know what happens in their fucking brain, but when you try to pull back on the leash to get them to stop, that makes them want to go that much.
Well,
more.
here's the thing.
Bitch should be examined to make sure that all the nipples are okay.
Sometimes a bitch will come earlier, sometimes a few days later.
Every bitch should be checked.
Why is it important that a bitch not be overweight?
Overweight bitches, an overweight bitch, a fat bitch, a bitch, and you should exercise the bitch.
Approximately how long can a bitch
A
go?
lot depends on the bitch. Milk the bitch, calm the bitch down.
Watch your bitch.
Try to milk the bitch like a cow.
By now you should know your bitch is pregnant.
Oh.
And that's the key to a successful marriage.
Yeah, you're 23. By now, you should know your bitch is pregnant. Smack.
Oh, Stephen said, well, Allie, if anyone tries to break into your house, just set Big Shirley on them and they'll regret it instantly. Well, that's the thing. The Bostons and the Pugs, they feed off of each other. I mean, one will go to barking, and then they all start barking until you get this ball of these little monsters, and yeah, they will knock you the fuck over quick. That's the way that works.
Yeah, it'd be kind of like Galileo on the island, but it's all pugs, and they will all tie you down and gang up on you. Yeah, it'd be cute though. Vicious and cute. Weird.
It is weird.
A pug that unfortunately we had to end up putting down, and it was an older one, but at one time, what did it catch? A rabbit or was it a possum? What the fuck was it?
She caught a goat.
Oh.
No, this was another thing it caught.
Oh, wait, no, it was a rabbit, and she pulled it through the fence.
Well, okay, the thing is, I run up to the dog like, like, what the fuck is it doing? What's it got? What's it got? And I reached out, and this dog was like, looked at me like, you're not touching my food. And then gripped, and you heard the thing's neck snap, just with one bite.
Yeah, because the way a pug's mouth works, it's kind of like a vice vice, so they can latch on, and then the wrinkled face, they can breathe like that. So it doesn't matter if they're like a bulldog. When the blood and stuff starts running from the wound of the animal they're after, it don't hinder their breathing. So they can stay like that. So what they do is they just latch on and just wait for them to stop moving, basically.
So the dog had its kill, and it was proud of it. And I reached out. I didn't know what the fuck was going on, what it had or whatever. If something could have hurt the dog, I didn't know, right? I reached out, and his dog's like, oh, you're not taking my fucking catch. You're not taking it. It already had it in his mouth, and then just increased the bite, and you hear right off the neck just pop.
Yeah. And I mentioned the goat because she was going for its stomach, and she would have killed it. But we caught her in time, made her quit.
So you might think, oh, a little retarded dog. They're the pugs. They're deformed, and they can't do anything. They fucking can.
Oh yes.
The thing is, I eat rabbits and I eat deer.
Oh,
so I wouldn't have fucking stopped the dog.
The Bostons, they go after deer. I mean, they're little bitty dogs. They're small, but they don't know they're small. They don't care. Dogs don't care their size. If they see something they're gonna go after it. They just don't give a shit.
Yeah. What would you say was the most exotic meat, like the most unusual meat that you've ever eaten?
Human.
Don't get Lily started on the long pigs.
That
Oh my god.
Let's not bring Lilith into this.
Yeah. For me, I guess it would be ostrich.
Oh, is that even good?
Oh,
Yeah,
I've had
ostrich.
ostrich. It's fucking nice, isn't it?
Okay,
Yeah,
okay.
it was
So,
alright.
I mean, I've had buffalo, I've had alligator, but I've ate a scorpion
Alligator
and
butt.
well, it was a tail technically. And I've had chocolate covered ants.
Ew.
I heard of that.
You can't tell. I mean, it's just you get more chocolate than ants. You can't tell at all.
When I was
I guess it just gives it a little bit more zing.
Yeah, no, why even put the ant in it? What the fuck? Why would you do that?
I don't know. I don't know.
Can I have the chocolate without the ant, please? There you go. That's easy.
When I was a small child, I was on a cruise with my family. It was kind of like a grandfather's gift to the family thing.
Wait, Jen. Your answer is small child.
Yeah. So
Human.
anyway, on that trip, some of it, I don't know why we were eating French food, but they had a French meal, so it was all French legs and snails, and the frog's legs were dry. Like I don't think they did it credit.
You had to activate a French adjacent person in the topic of food. That don't well.
Right.
I never understood that because that tour was in like, I don't know, it was in the Bahamas, so I don't understand the French influence.
Yeah, why that doesn't make any sense either. I don't know.
It was a princess tour. Like they claimed to be really fancy, so I don't know, maybe they had a theme or something, but I was a small child and I was like, okay, well, I'll try it. And I have been to France, like as an adult. My mom took me, like, yet again, she got a bonus from work, and she's like, okay, well, if I'm gonna get a bonus, I might as well spend it on something that my daughter's never gonna do. So we did a tour, and part of it was through France, and we ended up in Paris. So I did try the frog's legs again. They actually cooked them better. I was like, oh, okay, if you cook them right, it makes a difference.
I haven't been out of America, but I have been to New Orleans, where hardly anyone spoke English. The fucking street signs. The street signs were in French. All the signs, French everywhere.
Yep.
I remember that trip because I went with Noise, and the thing about we had alligator, and the way it was explained is you can't eat any part of the alligator except for the tail because there's not anything to harvest there. You know, there's not a lot of meat on the entire body except for the tail because it's all muscle and all that kind of stuff. It's just not good. So that's the way it was explained to me. But oh my God, it was so good. Oh,
really?
Lord.
Oh, is it nice? I have not eaten alligator. I've eaten ostrich. I've eaten kangaroo. I've eaten fucking squirrel.
It highly depends on how it's
kangaroo's
prepared.
awful, by the way. Kangaroo.
Kangaroo's like eating fucking rubber.
So
it's
alligator.
It's like chewing your fucking shoe.
So with alligator, it highly depends on who prepares it, how they prepare it. Because I've heard it tasted really bad, but when I had it, it was fucking great.
And they had that red sauce that you dip seafood in.
So it was what a 4-star restaurant or something.
Yeah.
The fucking burger had to be the size of 8 burgers.
Whoa.
They made it out of I think they said it was
we're talking
Wagyu.
professionals here, aren't we?
Yeah. It was made out of Wagyu. I can't say that word for some reason.
Wagyu beef. But
Wagyu beef, yeah.
Look, we do that. That's why we keep having foreigners foreign to America coming to America and go, they eat so big because they're going to restaurants where they're putting like enough for a fucking horse to eat in front of you, and they think that's how Americans eat. We don't. No. That's what restaurants give you, and you're paying a premium for it.
Yeah.
Well, I'm glad your restaurants do that. Like, come over
Like
here
I
and they barely
said,
give you any food. It's
a premium.
harder.
You're
Yeah.
paying a premium. Most restaurants, they don't go that crazy with it.
Yeah, it's like hell.
But these foreigners, they'll go and go, what's the best restaurant? We want to try this American kind of food, and they'll be like, oh, you want the best one, you know.
Well, I do know that from watching cooking shows and stuff like that, anytime there's like somebody foreign come into the restaurant, or like a food critic or somebody famous or something like that, they'll put on they'll do the over the top special stuff for them,
Oh
you know,
God.
to be
Yeah,
representative, you know.
what I think you're saying is they'll just lie.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
This is like you said, because I've traveled about Europe quite a lot. Like sometimes actually going to destinations, sometimes just riding around on a motorbike. So I've been to a lot of places, and my takeaway has been go where the locals go. You know, if you see somewhere's busy and somewhere next to it is empty, don't go in the empty place because you get served quicker. The busy place is busy for a reason.
Here's what you got to consider. If you're not from the area, maybe you took a plane there, you're ending up in the tourist places, the places where like, oh, where these people aren't from around here, let's give them giant food and make it all fancy. If you gotta go, most people aren't in those areas. You know, most people are in rural, smaller areas.
Yeah,
that's where most of
exactly.
America is.
I mean, like the part of Barcelona that I stay in is industrial. But do you know what? There's great bars and there's great restaurants.
Mm-hmm.
Go where the locals go.
Well, to me, it's better to find, like around here, we call them mom and pop places where, you know, it's like,
just, I know what that means. Yeah.
You know what I mean? So those places.
In any chain restaurants, for one, there's no telling what they're doing to your food. Also, your food is like some pre-frozen bullshit. There's no telling how they, you know, if it's even actual food. You want to go to the smaller places that you know, attention to detail, and they care about what they're doing because they fucking own it.
Yeah.
That's kind of like that everywhere. Like when the tour I mentioned earlier, it wasn't just France. Like it was across Europe. We started in Italy, it went through Switzerland, had to go through France, and then it ended in London. And we only spent like a day and a half in London, so I felt kind of gypped on that one. But when you're in Italy, like if you're in Rome, it is so clinical. Like it has to be clinical because they're so like mixed between being the Catholics that they are, and it's historical. So like you really are like, you have to set up your time on where you're going to go, which museums, what tour guides, and there are so many people who want to rip you off. And yeah, the gypsy thing is not a stereotype. I'm sorry, our tour guide was pointing them out everywhere so that we wouldn't get robbed, you know, because they were a good tour guide. But it was still worth it. It was still worth it.
From everything I know, which, you know, I don't know everything, but I'll tell you how I know it. There's gypsy by blood, and then there's basically people who live a gypsy style life, which they're petty criminals.
They're petty criminals. But
I mean, we have to make a bit of a distinction there. Like, I think round our way, like gypsy is, you know,
I'm not allowed to say that word. I don't think YouTube likes it.
The ones who come here and like commit petty crimes, we kind of call them pikeys.
Yeah, I was just gonna say that.
Yeah, I don't think we're allowed to say gypsy in the UK. That's a hate crime.
Well, I mean,
yeah,
we call them around these parts It sounds like naggers, you know.
But the thing with my tour is a lot of it was in Italy. So like we went to Florence, and yet again that one's also a tourist stop, but it was a lot more relaxed. And then from there we kind of had to go through the Italian Alps. So one of the towns there was more small town.
Oh, I've been through the Italian Alps. That is fun.
Well, because it's more relaxed, like the smaller you go, the more time people have, because the truth is when you're in Rome, well, everybody's got a job. They're in a hurry to get to their work or, so they don't have time for you.
I'm going to clarify myself like I always do. I'm not talking about black people as all races and colors and, they all of them have a certain amount that have earned that word. They will even be proud to call themselves that. And yeah, I make it a habit to always clarify myself because some dumb fuckers out there going, oh, he's racist, fuck him, no, racist.
Yeah,
go out and get some live a life, get some experiences, grow a goddamn brain.
Yep.
Well, I mean, I think it would be good, like, if people could travel to other countries and stuff like that, with exception to, well, let me back up a minute. I wish people could travel the world and visit, like, the UK and Italy and all around in there before it got to where it is now. Because it's to my understanding it's fairly dangerous now.
Is Spain, and the only part of Spain we're visiting is the Catalan sector.
Mm.
But do that.
Or Poland,
Catalonia is the loveliest place on earth.
Yeah, Poland.
Poland?
Yeah, because they're the other one place where they're kind of like, fuck you to the rest of the European Union.
Yeah, it's true.
Yeah, I mean, I know a lot of Polish people, and I have a very high opinion on a very high percentage of them.
Well, I mean, when you're if you're telling somebody you're going to travel, you're going to go on vacation, Poland really doesn't come into the conversation because most people think, oh, they're going to France or Italy or somewhere like that. Nobody really thinks about going to Poland as a vacation spot. But
Well,
I mean,
Well, see, Americans can't really just, I'm going to vacation out of country unless they're quite fucking wealthy.
Yeah.
Because you can go a few hundred miles and it might cost you
it probably
over
cost you
$1,000.
$2,000 to come to Europe, wouldn't it?
More.
Way more. Way the fuck more. Way more.
Oh, okay.
So I do agree.
I'll put it into some perspective. I had a lady from Utah, Las Vegas, not Utah, but Las Vegas, Nevada. She was wanting to buy one of my puppies, and she said, well, can I get some ground transport? I said, yeah, I can work on that. So I gave her the numbers, and she said, well, I'll just fly. She was going to fly to where I am to pick the puppy up and fly back with it. The round trip was $6,000.
Whoa!
And that's within the same fucking country. I mean, it's not like all the way across the country either. So yeah, going out of country, you gotta be really fucking loaded. Americans don't know nothing about the blah blah blah. You got $10,000 for me?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, this is where it gets ridiculous because, like, at the moment it's like from where I am, which is about 40 miles away from London, it's like 40 quid to get to London. It's kind of also 20 to 30 quid depending on the time of day to get to Gatwick Airport, and it's about about 40 quid to get to Barcelona from Gatwick.
I want to know how they come up with these prices.
Yeah, I mean, you're living in what sounds like fucking fantasy land because never been that cheap here.
Mm-mm.
Yeah.
No, I mean it cost me like
used to be
500 to get to
ridiculous.
the next state.
But before the pandemic, you could literally get a train to the airport and then get a plane to Barcelona for less than it would cost you to get to London, and London's only fucking 40 miles away.
So I did.
Ridiculous.
So it costs basically $54 to get to London from where you are, and it's only a few miles away. That's insane. That's insane.
It depends on your method of travel, though. I mean, it's, you know, like, generally speaking, you know, the fastest...
I could drive in, but
right.
then it would cost me £200 to park my car.
Right, yes. Because, like, you know, the most... It's the railways. The railways are incredibly expensive here. If you're trying to go anywhere that's
well, we don't have
more
an
than
option
5
to ride
miles
a train. I mean, it exists in America, but most places are like, oh, well, we'll just take a train. It's not an option in a good many places.
Yeah, here where Noise and I am, the train system is used for industry. You can't ride the train, so you either got to drive or you got to know somebody that doesn't mind taking time out to take you somewhere. But if you don't have a car where we are, you're fucked.
Yeah, I mean, the railways in the UK are the most sort of used sort of intranational, you know, method of conveyance. Whereas, you know, we barely use, you know, we wouldn't particularly use like airplanes, you know, we wouldn't. There are flights between like Glasgow and London, but I don't think people generally use them, do they?
So me and Phoenix recently went to Florida. It took us by car 14 hours to hit the state line. 14 hours.
Yeah.
To drive through this state to hit the next state over.
Yeah.
If we had took a plane, it would have been around roughly $1,000 a person.
Yeah, well, I mean, one end of the UK to the other is what about like one end of the UK to the other is about what hours? Like 10 hours, maybe.
$1,000 just to fucking skip from Alabama to Florida.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
I'm talking about like Eris, like the length of the UK.
I'm not saying Smeg. Sorry, Arthur. I'm.
Carry on.
No, I'm not saying what you're saying is bullshit. I'm saying what's been inflicted on you is bullshit.
Right?
We know. We know.
I mean, this isn't new. It's always been expensive like that.
But the entire, you know, the entire size of the UK is less than most of your states. You know,
only now, when you go to take a plane, they're probably gonna bend you over and check out your asshole.
Yeah, there's that. There you got.
There's my picture.
I've never flown, so I don't know, but I've seen videos of the bullshit that goes on in the airports and stuff. They run you through a scanner. And they can see all your parts and all that.
And they can accuse you. They think that you're suspicious. They do anal searches.
Yes, they do.
If I could put it to you guys this way, because Canada did do that, it's called the Trans-Canada Highway. They started that in 1950, and it took them to 1971 to finish that. And it took us all the way to the 2000s to pay it off.
Mm-hmm.
So
okay, right. So what is our thing in the UK?
And then they don't tell you how much it costs to maintain it. That's the thing they don't leave in there. I'm like, oh, that's convenient.
What's our thing in the UK? RSHS2?
Oh, fucking shut shag that.
We've got a thing in the UK called HS2.
Literally, like, if I was to book a ticket to Barcelona right now, like if I wanted to go from Gatwick to Barcelona, it would be between £30 and £40.
Right.
You know, like it would be about 3 hours pay.
It's also
Okay, so my last estimate of flying a plane, the cheapest you could get is $1 a mile. So going to the next state, yeah, $1,000.
Yeah.
Yeah, screw that.
Lilith. She said she was once tricked into eating alligator. She thought it was kangaroo. She broke. I guess she broke somebody's nose.
That's ugly. Hey.
I don't know.
That's like people now thinking they got them a hot girl and they get them home and the dick flops out.
Well, that's why you got to check these days. Do like Crocodile Dundee and check.
I always did that anyway.
No, Crocodile Dundee is a hate crime.
Oh look, maybe there was a good
the old Crocodile Dundee.
Maybe there was a good reason
Literally,
that
being a heterosexual male is a hate crime, so fuck it.
maybe there was a good reason why Trump said just grab him by the pussy.
No, Crocodile Dundee
You
is
know
a hate
what?
crime.
You know what? I bet that happened to him and he had to check.
You would want to check, wouldn't you?
I mean, these days you can't be too careful.
Well, unless you're Valkyria Winter, in which case you're not that bothered either way.
I'll still grab it, but I'll rub it as well. Give it a couple of flicks.
I see you played Knifey Spoonie before.
We're near 3.5 hours in. There's been a lot of awkward silences. I could cover more topics, but I don't really know if I want to. But I will grift again. If you want to see a dog get a treat for your $2 or more donation, you can make that happen, and it'll be right here. And if you want a pickle in somebody's butt.
R2, you need to pay attention.
wait, pickle in the butt. God damn it.
Pay attention.
There you go. Yep, there you
go.
He's ready for it.
Yep, I'm waiting.
$2.
I am presenting.
You can put a treat in a dog's mouth or a pickle in his butt.
So, the only pickle brand that I know from your neck of the woods, and I don't even know if it's your neck of the woods, R2, is the Jerkins. So, it's not just a pickle; it's a jerkin pickle.
He's ready too. He's ready for that pickle, even though you might not get your pickle back.
The most famous pickle, in the UK is called Branston pickle. And it's more like a sort of savoury marmalade. It's fucking gross. Anyone that eats Branston pickle, you should burn in hell. I fucking hate
nasty.
you. Yeah, I know. Yeah, Branston pickle is real ugly.
That just sounds nasty. Who would eat that?
So I mean, Lilith, with her attention to detail, is warning all R2 that he may be raw at this point because of that sheet.
Yeah, well, I was trying to be nice. I didn't want to say anything, I was trying to be polite. I didn't want to say anything.
God damn, it's got some stamina, doesn't it?
Oh
Yep.
yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
See, I told you you're a New Zealander.
See, R2, what you need to do is you need to lean back and be like, "Hey, Hassan, see, no shock collar."
Oh, the shot caller would add a little bit of spice, wouldn't it? Oh my god.
Well, no, it just proves you didn't need one.
Okay, so is that Norway?
No.
I need an adult. An adult needs to be here.
No, fuck that. No, adults.
Yeah,
adults suck.
I'm only an adult when I'm being paid, so you'll have to wait till Monday.
Okay, I'm sorry. I will. I'll turn my I'll turn my camera off.
It's not like my viewers.
Did you see the Tim Curry thing that I sent you on interwebs?
It's not like my viewers aren't used to seeing disturbing things.
Clown pussy.
Oh, I thought you were just hungry for mutton. I'm like, okay, well, I understand that one. Mutton's yummy.
Hungry for mutton, an R2 story. Wow.
Wait. I'm having Yen's muffin. Is that what you're saying? What?
I didn't say muffin.
That's what I heard too.
Get away from Jim's muffin. Oh my god.
Do I look like
Her
I'm
muffin, her muffin is moist and ready.
I ain't a saying.
It's the currents that I'm worried about.
Her
wish I
flower
had a
is growing.
If I had a muffin machine, I'd have muffins.
Okay, I take the sheep away. Lilith is more content that I've taken the sheep away. We're good. We're all good.
Oh my god.
Yeah, but you do still have some kind of protrusion down there.
What is that? Your microphone?
This is the.
Oh, well, it looked kind of strange. I didn't want to say anything because I was trying not to be rude, but
I have to, you know, I think because if I put it,
so yeah, I'm gonna show up on screen like it's my microphone.
Oh.
I like that picture, Val. It's a nice picture.
Bruh.
I like that picture.
That's my female towel for 40K.
Yeah, it kind of reminds me of my jacket I got right here. God damn it, if I can figure out how to work it.
What in the world?
There.
Oh,
this is a good jacket. Yes, no, I like this jacket.
yeah. It's a good jacket.
I've had this for 25 years or something like that.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Nice. I think R2 said he wants to take that jacket off of you.
Oh my.
Yeah, he's pulling the Karate Kid. Jacket on, jacket off.
I mean, you know, I'm trying to do the improv thing of yes but no, I can't fucking deal with that. No.
No. I didn't think you could either.
Yes, and I'd like to take that jacket and put it on Eris, and then he will be like more American. An American, at least I know I'm free.
I heard that song till I'm sick to death of it. It was playing all the damn time in the 90s.
It's a great song. No, I think it's. You know, some of you guys are, you know, you treat the whole sort of American, the American kitsch thing like the same way as, you know, like some British people treat the British Empire thing. You know, we're totally ashamed of it. You know. And it's like, no, don't be ashamed of it. America was fucking cool in the 80s and 90s. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but it died, so.
Well, I can tell you why the British Empire was a good idea.
Yeah, okay,
in one word.
Right? Okay, that's a fucking hate crime. I will be reporting you to the Home Office.
Carry on, move on.
You're not wrong, but you know, because we went from Rhodesia to Zimbabwe, and look what the fuck happened there.
Yeah.
No,
Well,
you're fucking right. You're totally right.
I've never had patriotism myself. That's just me. I've never been patriotic. And there's a lot of Americans who like they're batshit crazy with it, like, you know, whatever.
Yeah.
There's a
I
lot
just
in all
remember this from
countries.
ages ago, and it was funny. Sorry.
Yeah, I used to be extremely patriotic. I absolutely loved I loved the Queen to absolute heaven and back. But King Charles can fuck off.
I'm gonna play this because
I mean, I don't mean to be rude,
No,
but
sure
I
you do.
always thought that King Charles was a bit of kind of a twat.
I thought he was.
Yeah, no, it still is.
Yeah. You're completely right.
He still is. Yes, he is an absolute twat. Yes.
Yeah, because I don't know, there was just something about him that I
he's
just
a
didn't.
wet lefty piece of shit.
Well, I mean, even before
You should abdicate and let William have a go.
Well, I mean, even before all that, I mean, back when he was married to Diana, I always just thought he was just a jackass. And I don't know.
So did she. That's why she was shacking somebody else and got fucking killed in a fucking highway.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, I just thought there was something off about him anyway.
Well, you're right.
Yeah, I'm agree with Yoda. William should be Prince.
Never been patriotic. Never. It's totally never been patriotic. Where's
I mean, there should have been a cultural shift about.
Oh, wait.
20 years
I
ago.
just gotta say,
And,
you
Princess
still have that
Anne
fucking
should have
picture of
ended
me?
up-
That's a little weird.
Wait.
Princess Anne should have ended up being
God
queen.
damn it. Shit, I can't do it. It doesn't work. It doesn't work because I don't have it on a
Hey,
what are you doing?
I made a butt of the joke.
No.
No
Noises.
noise.
Right, I'm gonna play it real quick, Noise, so we can get it off the screen. It's doing that.
I don't
Anyway.
write very often, but when I do, I mean it.
All right, I'm gonna.
Yeah, we'd be buffering. What the hell? What's going on?
Well, yeah, because I'm waiting to start it. All right.
Oh, that's like that old joke man told his wife, I learned this from the internet. She's like, what? Yeah, it's called buffering.
Yeah, because I haven't play it. I'm just waiting to. I'll just play it.
I'm almost ashamed that I got that so easily.
I love this eagle. Okay, I want an eagle. I'm not allowed to though. It's illegal. Should I pause?
That's a duck. Eagles look cool and they don't need to prance and pose.
Jesus, no. I'm sorry, Rhoda. I'm sorry, R2.
Disney World, porno, Valium, Reebok, fake tits, sushi.
Oh, I know that's the eagle.
Rodeos, Bath and Beyond.
Mickey makes you.
He's right. Oh, and now he's got a fucking reformed flagpole. I'm about to piss like a camel, and I'll be back in about 3 minutes.
All right. I'll get rid of
Yeah.
Cool.
Cool.
That's a bit TMI for you.
Thank you, Noise. I love that eagle.
Is there a
It's
special
ridiculous.
way that camels piss?
I don't know.
If it's anything like the way
Don't
they
wanna find
spit,
out.
I don't want to know. Yeah.
So yeah,
I mean,
just saying,
the only
yeah.
person that has, such arcane knowledge.
Nope. Not my type of thing. Oscar too, he had his sheep going.
I'll bring it back if you want. I'm just saying, America has a lot to be proud of, and I don't think they're trying to do this thing. The whole sort of lefty woke thing is to try and make people ashamed of their fucking country of origin.
So
Don't fucking let
here's
them.
the thing.
Don't let them do that.
I have pride. I'm only human, but with that being said, ultimately, I feel like pride is a weakness.
It is generally a sin, but I mean, you don't have to be. But I think there's a difference between pride and not being ashamed. You just do not be ashamed of what America has done.
I don't feel shame either. I mean,
no, you shouldn't.
Look, I'm me. They're them. What the fuck they do got nothing to do with me. Why the fuck am I gonna feel pride or shame about it?
Quite right.
Yeah, look, like I keep saying, I'm half Italian, half English. Both countries conquered the world and enslaved many people. I'm not ashamed at whatsoever. I'm very proud about that.
But I do know, I do want to recognize, I know you're talking in general, and there are a lot of people who do associate themselves with their country and they feel pride or shame. But me, no, fuck no. Why am I gonna latch on to something that I don't have to?
I think there are people in this world who are deliberately trying to make people ashamed of their history. And it's like, well, why should you be ashamed? You weren't fucking there. It's not, none of what, like atrocities they're going to fucking attach to your identity were actually anything to do with you. So there is no need for any of us to feel shame for any of it. And in fact, a lot of the things that like the British Empire did, was actually positive, and therefore I don't feel any shame about anything that happened in the British Empire. The Scots were involved in the British Empire. We were okay. We were kind of cannon fodder. That's fine. It's Operation Get Behind the Scots. In a lot of cases,
but I will say it is highly, super highly frowned upon if you're not patriotic. You will be hated by damn near everybody if you're not patriotic. No, I'm not like those nose ring motherfuckers where I'm like, destroy it, it's all evil, take it down. I'm going, you're you, I'm me, fuck off, I got nothing to do with it. I'm just trying to make it.
Right,
Yeah.
and you're right, and as such, you have nothing to be ashamed of. So don't fucking don't let anyone shame you for being American.
I mean, I wouldn't feel it anyway. I mean, I don't really associate myself by a bloodline or a country. I mean, logically, yes, and I'm not gonna tell you that I'm not American or I'm not this or that, but emotionally, no. There's, let's say, virtually no pride or shame because I don't really grab onto those associations like most people do.
Yeah.
I mean, see, there's certainly no shame in being American. Being Australian, however, no, fuck that. No.
When people when people think, oh, rednecks, all fucking their sisters and blah 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 blah. It's not shame or pride. It pisses me off because of ignorance. That's what it is there.
Yeah.
That's it. It was a kind of cheap stereotype, which. Yeah.
Well, I mean, that's like a lot of people think that because it's a stereotype that all Irish people, they all want to do, it's a whole country of people that just want to get drunk and fight and beat on their wives and shit
Well,
like
okay, so
Yeah,
a lot of this redneck that bullshit that people think comes from the Appalachians, which is in the north, or isn't it in the north?
It's southern,
Or-
but it's a little bit north of us. We're at
Okay,
the
so
foothills.
it's if anything, barely it's the most northern part of the South. It's really, I mean, they're associating one itty bitty fucking area with everything below it. You know, or you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's like the stereotype of all Australians being either convicts or prison guard. You know, it's not.
Yeah.
No, it's not correct.
Don't worry, I'll take you down to my dungeon.
Well, my
let's
understanding.
get some water.
Well, it makes a lot more sense when you understand what convict back in the day meant, and you could be a convict for being poor.
Yeah.
You know.
Oh
so
yeah,
a lot-
that was a thing in the United States back in like the early 1800s and stuff. There were workhouses and stuff like that for people and that could not pay their bills and stuff like that. They sent them to the workhouse, and it was a very brutal thing.
There were people who volunteered to be transported to Australia back in the day as well. You know, they weren't convicts. They just, you know, there was a new, the same as people, you know, went to the New World in America. You know,
Yeah,
people
that's
went
because
to the
they're
New
doing
World in
farming
Australia.
and yeah, they went to do farming and stuff like that.
Yeah.
It's
So
also some of it was kind of forced because of the famine too. Like everything was really a lot more stressed at the time because that famine wasn't limited to Ireland. That was everywhere. France had it too, so did England, so did Scotland. You know, so they were all starving. So you know, you got poor starving. Your best chances are probably in the unknown world. It just is, you know. So we were like coming to you being like, "Hey, can we at least exist?"
yeah, for sure.
Well, the native people, a lot of them were like, "Yeah, you can exist, but do it over there."
Yeah.
Just
But,
go.
you know, I mean, all of this
there.
stuff happened. All of this stuff happened hundreds of years ago in this, you know, at this point as well. So, you know, like our, you know, the modern day people have got very little to do with a lot of this sort of stuff that happened in the past, you know. And
Well, the thing is that they don't understand what actual slavery is and all that sort of stuff, and they don't understand the fact that it actually still happens, but it's not in the worlds that they deem it is. It's in all the ones that they're actually celebrating over.
Well, it's
True.
it's stuff here that they really should teach us more, but they don't. And when it comes to our history, they actually should teach us what's in those treaties, even if we don't agree with them or we think they should be updated. They don't actually teach us what those are. So from our end, we're actually ignorant when it comes to our native tribes. You know, so like they could be really struggling with some of that. Because once you've made an agreement with something that was like your grandfather's, great-grandfather's time, it could cause you struggles in the current day. Most kids don't even know that exists. Most kids in the school system don't even know that, you know.
Yeah, for your histories, yeah,
Yes.
definitely. There's no treaties over here whatsoever. We had none.
You know, it's stuff that I learned about that through friendships with natives. And I'm like, you know, it's not that I'm going to understand everything because like R2's saying, I wasn't born back then either. I don't know either mindset. Like we're taking this through our own history and stories and stuff and trying to imagine what it's like. But at the same time, not having that information when you're a kid, yeah, you grow up ignorant. And then you have to reflect, well, how was I treating other people when I was ignorant?
No,
Well,
you know,
hopefully it was bad.
we actually discussed this on a previous
Sorry,
show
bad
about
drama.
where all the inbreeding took place. I remember I looked it up and I brought a map up and it was in the north. Now the Appalachian Mountains runs across 13 states, but the place where all this inbred bullshit happened was in the north, literally.
Yeah, to To be honest, when I hear the appellation, all I think of is all the spooky stuff, and then also Fallout 76.
Mhm.
That are two things that's all I think about due to
Mhm.
that.
But you know, that's one way besides the Civil War and you know, in the South getting the bad end of the deal from then on. Besides that, and it being put out in the media, all these inbred blah blah blah. The source is the Appalachians or Appalachians, well, however the fuck you say it, right? Where that actually happened was in the north, even though the mountains run through 13 states. Where that took place was in the north. It wasn't even in the fucking south.
Yeah, all that mess got started during the Civil War because the North was trying to demonize the South, and they just ran with all of that bullshit because they noticed that in the South, families were very clannish because they had to be. Because back at that time, if somebody had land and they were a farmer, they had a big family to help with the chores and the whole 9 yards. Well, and that's they saw all that and thought, well, yeah, they're doing that shit. So that's where all that shit got started.
Well, the thing is like I said, it's not a matter of pride. I don't even really consider myself Southern. I just happen to fucking be here, you know. But it's a very unearned stereotype. Some stereotypes are earned. This one was inflicted. I have known. Sure, you're gonna run into people who get with their cousin now and then, and that's anywhere. But I've never known anybody that got with their mother, daughter, son, sister, brother, except for Californians. I've met quite a few of them. And
they would love to do anything because they're progressive.
and some from Colorado. So out west, they fucking everything.
See, this is why I don't leave the house very much. I mean, I just stay home and mind my own business. I mean, that's why I keep waiting on California to fall off into the ocean, but it hasn't happened yet.
Keep saying Lex Luthor had the right idea.
I don't think it's going to in my lifetime. You know, become an island unto itself. It'd be nice, but it's not going to happen.
Here's one thing maybe you should be proud of, Noise. You have managed to assemble basically a really good representation of the Anglosphere in general. You've got Americans, you've got the English, you've got the Scottish, you've got Australians, and you've got a Canadian.
That is true.
All we need is a New Zealander.
No, you don't.
No.
If I had people from the region of you know, Germany, Austria, they would be calling for not all of them, of course, but there's some that would be calling for genetic superiority and let the streets flow with blood.
A fucking long pig feast, right? Okay.
No, we don't need none of that. We don't need none of that. It's too damn stressful. We don't need none of that.
I'm not completely against what was it called? Eurogenics. What the fuck was the word?
Eugenics.
Eugenics, right? I'm not completely. I'm not.
There's a scary thought.
I'm not completely against eugenics, but it should never be done unwillingly, and no one should be murdered for it.
Well, the thing is it has a place because it, like a lot of genetic diseases, could be done away with.
It's one of those words that you bring up and you might, you know, people. Then they see you in the fucking uniform doing the salute, and it's like, whoa, slow your fucking roll, you goddamn idiot. Because that's not what that means. That's just the way that he did it.
Well, see, that's the thing. Speaking of that very thing, in the dog breeding community,
I was gonna say
they always pair breeds together to better the dog itself, to better the line and all that. I mean, that goes with anything like horses or anything like that. and it's not a taboo
you've
thing.
heard the phrase "throw the baby out with the bathwater." That's what has happened. There's a great concept that would benefit humanity as a whole, but because one person came and introduced it in a very bad way, they threw the whole goddamn baby out.
That's actually funny because that's what the Spartans did, actually.
Yeah, yeah.
If the baby was not good or well or anything like that, off a cliff.
Yeah. And the thing is that can be done, and it has a lot of benefits, like wiping out genetic diseases where those are not a thing anymore, and that would benefit everybody, you know. But since it was used in a horrible way, everybody's afraid of it.
So I mean, it's kind of like when you say, "Hey, this Democrat is on something. If this was implemented correctly," and then everybody sees you as now you're Biden. You know, now you got blue hair, nose rings. You know, it's like, oh, this mind soul. You know,
To be fair, I can see the benefits of, because it definitely could probably cure quite a lot of things as well. But on the other end, you can actually use it for military purposes and all sorts of other things. But that would go down a road where you're having actual, like Spartans from like Halo, or even worse, Kane. No, is it Kane from Star Trek? Khan.
Khan.
Yeah,
Yes,
Khan.
Khan. Yes.
Well,
Yeah, I was trying to.
all I'm saying is a lot of people are very reactionary, and they're so one-brained or this brain that if they hear the slightest little thing, they're seeing you as you're over there, you're one of those, you know.
But that's all I'm saying. I can see both benefits of it, like both ways of it as well. It's the same as with AI and everything else. I can see both ways. It could be good used well, or it could be on the other end where it can either take over and be like Terminator. It's unfortunate. It's the same thing with all technology that we've had through all human kind. With the nuclear bomb as well, how the atom, we could actually use that for. You got energy, but also we're using it for pretty much complete total destruction sort of thing as well. So I'm not disagreeing or agreeing. I'm just saying, in general, I understand that the fact of it can go both ways quite easily and quite well too.
It's like it's a matter of how it's implemented, and the lockdown controls they put with it.
And that's one thing I will definitely agree with you, Noise, completely, is how they actually use it.
Well, the problem is that we hype up some of the monsters so much, and we leave out the ones that are kind of like basic bitches. And the ones that I'm thinking of is like bananas and avocados, right? It is through eugenics that we actually have bananas, because if we didn't, we wouldn't have bananas anymore. Like, we're on what, like banana type 20, because they would have died out years ago.
So the thing is, that we're all familiar with the scratch and sniff. It smells like banana. There were bananas that smelled that way, but they farmed them to death. They no longer exist.
And it's like avocados. Well, we actually only have one avocado. So if they ever have a disease or something and they get wiped out, well, sorry, ladies, you're not going to have avocado toast anymore.
Good. I don't like avocados.
But I don't. I generally speaking, I don't like the idea of genetically modified food, because they, when I say eugenics, look at the genetics, pair the people for the best outcome. That pairing, you still got this problem, then you got another generation to work with, or another couple, or whatever. But when it comes to genetically modifying something, I think they're delving into something that they barely know about, and they're fucking with things they shouldn't be fucking with.
It depends on what you're talking about. If you're like Monsanto, I agree with you. If you're like ancient farmers who just figured out that if you put this plant next to this plant and then you put some bees next to both plants and they pollinate each other, you might get a better plant out of it. That's the style that I mean. I'm
Well,
not talking.
that's not GMO. You know, that's not genetically modifying. That's just being smart with nature.
Yeah, but that's still
Yeah.
it's still changing the way that the plant outcome came about, and that's pretty
Well,
much
yeah,
why.
I mean that's how you do anything. You change the outcome for your benefit. But when you're delving so far as you are modifying its genetics, literally.
There's a certain level of
Yeah,
engineering
you
involved there. Yeah.
Yeah, you can't be. Basically, you're trying to play God, and that's never a good idea. And that's just
That's right,
the way it is.
Valkyria.
Oh,
But
Lord.
the method I
Clown
pointed
pussy.
out, it is still technically a form of eugenics. Like that is kind of what we're talking about. Like if you were to go to dogs, well, once upon a time, pugs were bred to have such a short nose that it caused them those breathing problems. But it's by reversing that, which was still eugenics, you now have pugs who have a healthier nose and can breathe properly. You know, and that's through
Yeah.
breeding.
The original pugs were much bigger dogs, and they kept breeding them for a smaller toy breed, and they should not have done that. Absolutely should not have.
The original pug looked more like a Boston without the pointy ears.
Yeah.
They were,
You know,
and my black pug, he looks like an antiquated version.
Oh, yeah, okay, the black pugs, I don't know why, and I know it's gonna sound like it involves race, but it doesn't. Black pugs are healthy as fuck. They're full of energy. They could jump 4.5 feet high, and they're just so healthy. No breathing. No, you can't even hear them snore. You know, they're fucking super pugs.
And the interesting fact about that, since we're on this subject, is black pugs, they rarely ever get a disease called pug dog encephalitis, which basically it's where the brain grows too big for their skull.
Okay.
And usually the dog lives to almost 3, and then it's fatal. There's no cure for it. But it's more prevalent in fawn female pugs, and the black pugs rarely have that.
Well, I've also found that it's more prevalent in skinny pugs. Most pugs aren't skinny, but you will run into occasional skinny pug. If you have a skinny fawn pug, it is a much more high likelihood of it getting encephalitis of the brain.
Yeah. It's odd how that works. So now, since that is a thing, and breeders found out about it, and the vets, they didn't know what in the hell they were looking at, and
so let me cut to the point. They've learned to do genetic tests to see if the dog has a marker. If the 2 dogs are putting together to breed, both have a marker, then the puppies are likely to develop it. So they have to make sure that they have to have 2 markers. If they both have 2 markers, bad mix. So that is a form of eugenics, but it's a form of eugenics that makes sure that your dog don't just up and fucking die.
Yeah.
It's one of those things that I don't think people realize with eugenics is yes, there's different types of people who take to it. Like there's some people I'm sure with dogs who were like, okay, this dog was born disabled or it's got problems. Okay, let it have the best life it can have before it passes. You know, and there's some people who just, you know what, we'll just euthanize them. You know, and then there's some people who think that they just like that people just torture dogs or something. And I blame the puppy mills for that. I do. They're like the worst people on the planet are puppy mills, and I like ferrets, so apparently some of the ferrets have problems with that shit too.
The biggest puppy mills, believe it or not, are Amish.
That's sad. That's sad.
Yeah.
Yeah. So when you
Right.
use the word eugenics, people suddenly start hearing the fucking German music and marching and the saluting, and it's like,
yeah,
whoa, motherfucker, use your brain, you know. This
Actually,
automatic association people do just drives me
that
fucking nuts. And
doesn't.
technically, that's called binary thinking, but we're not getting into that.
I actually don't go that. I don't think of that at all when I hear that.
Well, people keep associating eugenics with Bill Gates nowadays because of one speech that he made.
Well, that's because
About
he's a raging weirdo who might have been. Yeah.
Yeah,
I
if we
wouldn't
can
put him on
reduce
that island, but he was.
It's unfortunate people that have the power to implement these things always abuse the fuck out of it. That's the unfortunate thing. So here we are with great concepts, and everybody's like, "Ooh, no, don't fucking say that." And it's like, whoa, some stupid motherfucker fuck shit up, so you're gonna throw the whole thing out now.
But the reason that Bill Gates gets associated with it is because his father was associated with eugenics, and so people, automatically associate Bill Gates with, especially from from his father, and also some of the things that he said, which is things like this equation which involves some number of the population. If we can reduce this number of the population to 0, then everything will be great. And you're
honestly,
like, okay, that sounds a bit.
I've always been contrarian. I've always been a free thinker. I would be so much more popular, maybe even more successful online
if
I had us on here every show going Trump, America, fuck yeah, America this, America that. But I'm not. I am very impartial. I am very analytical, and it makes me very unlikable.
I mean, it would work on Rumble for sure.
I think for me, and I'm not an English expert either. Part of it, and I'm not accusing you guys either, because I know accents that's not my thing. It's part of the left with when they twist words like eugenics. So I do understand that like there is the part with the Monsanto. Like I don't like those people because I think they make mutants, right? But for me, eugenics goes all the way back to the first time somebody figured out how to graft a tree to another tree and grow a better apple. It goes all the way back to like, okay, well, this sheep had better wool and that sheep had better wool. So if we breed them together, maybe we'll get better wool. I know nowadays that language has absolutely changed, and that's my problem. Like I got to fix myself. But at the same time, though, like I still view old farming. I like our history, okay? I know our history has potholes in it, but learning how we figured out how to do things fascinates me. And no, I don't think farming work is easy. It's because it's so much history behind doing it that I have more respect for it than I did when I was a kid. If that makes more sense. I don't know. I got kicked by a sheep when I was a kid, so.
You kicked by a sheep?
I thought it was a cute little lamb, and the dog gave me a heads up that it wasn't a cute little lamb, and it headbutted.
I've been ran by goats when they ram you with their head a bunch of times because I've raised goats and taken care of them. I've been kicked by a horse, knocked me off I went in the air, knocked me off my feet, all damn near knocked me out.
I don't limit like where we've come from based off of what the current day people talk about, because even I'm ignorant on what happened in the past, but I still admire where we've gotten to. And I would never take gardening advice from them. They're the ones who put stuff in planters in Portland.
No, ultimately, I think all these people going, I'm way over here with these people, and blah 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 blah. You're shooting yourself in the foot. We need to drop some barriers. I mean, both sides drop some barriers and start really thinking, and then start reevaluating and deeply analyzing. I think it's an inherent flaw of humans, but that's just my take.
Well, that's just the part where they just need to come together and start talking again to each other. That's one of the aspects to actually break that barrier as well. Because at the moment you can't talk to like a leftist properly without them screeching at you for whatever silly reason. Same as with the right. as well. There's some parts where if you say something, they'll probably do the same thing, start screeching at you, and you're just like, okay, just bugger off, sort of thing.
It's not just that you can't. It's more of just if you do, they risk losing their position somehow. And I mean this based off of Shoe on Head. Like, I know that she had her video lately where she said what she said. At the end of the day, she is still a Bernie fan. You know, I do believe her when she said that her position has changed because the left has become so vile. But she's still capable of telling you leftist points. It's just her whole reputation as a leftist is because she doesn't support everything. She's not a leftist, you know? It's that level of stupidity.
In the beginning, Bernie had some great shit to say. Of course, he bent over for the Democrats and took it up the ass, you know, and he became worthless. In the beginning, he did have some good things to say.
It's never a good idea to go full throttle into anything, whether it be political or religious or anything like that, because shit always changes, and you have to be flexible enough to understand those changes and change your stance on things once you have new information.
I mean, yeah, he was too far into the bleeding heart. The brown and black people, blah, 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 blah. It's like, you know, other people exist too. And, you know, we're having a hard time too.
But yeah.
It's why it is actually really frustrating, because I don't doubt that everybody would like to settle some things, or at least try to get to a middle ground. But it's like, if their side is like, oh, well, if you even talk to them, we're going to cancel you, or like make up a bunch of bullshit to ruin your life, they're eating their own too.
Look, okay, look, I'm not, here I am generally associated with the right.
Mm-hmm.
I've said a lot of left-leaning things, but follow me here. I'm not right, I'm not left, I'm all over the fucking place. I got all kinds of weird-ass unique views, and that's, you should think for yourself, maybe. But they don't know the right, they're not, well, some of them have some bad words, but they're not so much just onslaught attacking me. But what they do is go, fuck off, we're not here for you, we're not gonna support you, I don't really know you, fuck off. They're like that. Which, like I said, if I was on here going, yay Trump and yay America and yay capitalism, I'd probably have a lot more support behind me.
Yeah, you would.
But I wouldn't appreciate you as much, because then you'd be fake and lying. I actually appreciate that you do have different opinions, because a lot of people on the right are running into this problem too, because a lot of them are full of shit too.
Well, there is
all of them, actually.
No.
Yeah. Well, the thing is right now, and it's never good to become a zealot for anything. You have to maintain some kind of balance, just like what happened with Mr. Kirk. All he was trying to do was bridge the gap between the two parties, you know, and look where it got him. So
he is such a great loss. Like, he really, really is.
Well, okay, well, yeah, I mean, he was trying to do a great thing, and fucking good for him when he was alive. But my personal take, I'm not telling anybody how they should feel or think, but I'm just speaking for myself. You give everybody a good message, but if you're a super Christian, you be a fucking super Christian. You don't tell Jesus is your way and you should blah, 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 blah. You know, we each have our own personal spiritualism, you know, faith, or perhaps you're atheist, whatever the case. That whole thing is like, if you're saying great things, but it's under the guise of be a Christian, you're shooting yourself in the foot.
Yeah, yeah, that is true. Because everybody doesn't, all people do not have the same belief system that you do. So it's a good idea to, I mean, yeah, say what you got to say, but be respectful of that aspect too, because nobody likes being preached at. Nobody. People tune out. That's just the way it is.
I think yours is one of those conversations he would have probably liked because from his okay, I can't speak from his perspective. I only saw what I saw, and it looked kind of like he was doing this more to debate with other Jordanians.
Jackasses?
No. No, I mean other faiths. Like if you talk about
Oh, yeah,
Muslims
yeah.
and Jewish faith, they are coming from a family tree. You know, so if you're doing that with those kind of people to people who aren't involved in any of those faiths, it's going to be like, yeah, this isn't any of my business.
Yeah.
And you get people who aren't whatsoever religious, but perhaps spiritual, or they have their own personal faith. You know, anytime you like, here's my faith and here's everything I got to offer you, wrapped up in it, you're just smacking heads.
Well, you know, that's the thing. When you're talking to people and you're trying to bridge the gap like that, once you start with, this is my faith and blah, 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 it pushes people away because,
and
you know,
there's a good many Christians that will be like, Jesus is the only way, and you're gonna burn in hell if you don't accept this. And it's like, wait. You mean before the Bible was written, all those people burning in hell? You mean in other countries, all those people burning in hell? Maybe if that's really your God, maybe that's one I don't care for.
I may have used that back during my more agnostic days. But it's because I've encountered so many different types of Christians at this point that I've met the ones that are loopy. If you guys remember the story of the Canadian priest up here who got arrested for the COVID shit, I've always stood by his right to preach what he wants to preach, but he can be obnoxious. Like
yeah.
During that, I was like, so listen, when he does his Easter parades, he does it in such a way where I don't want to hear him complaining about the gay parades because he does interrupt traffic a lot. But at the same time, he was right about COVID because they weren't doing anything wrong in there.
So it reminds me of this meme that I seen, right? It was Jesus knocking on a door. Man on the other side of the door in his home, he goes, what do you want? And Jesus goes, let me in. He's like, why? And Jesus says, so I can save you. And he's like, well, what if I don't? Well, I'm going to send you to hell. So that's like somebody coming up to you with a gun going, let me in. Why? So I can not shoot you. But, you know, anyway.
Unfortunately to say is that you can have that meme, but unfortunately, like if you go by the Muslim way, they wouldn't say "let me in." They would just bash your door in and then take you.
Yeah.
It's
and that's the problem about nowadays as well. Sorry, Jen, cutting you off. That the fact that everyone would love to bash Christians. This is why I get annoyed all the time. Everyone's all happy just to only bash Christians, but not the other faiths as well. Not saying you guys. I'm saying majority of the time, a lot of people do that.
Why my reference point is of Christians, because I'm in the Bible Belt. Because for near half a century, my lifetime, I've been beat over the head with Christianity. I've been told by hundreds, maybe more people that I'm gonna burn in hell, and these are the most ignorant goddamn motherfuckers. That's why Christianity is my reference point, is because I've been just bombarded with it all my life.
Well, I know this is true of everywhere, but here you get a special kind of Bible thumper. they're zealots, and I mean that in the very sense of the word.
Let
I
me
mean,
let me
it is
clarify.
awful.
Let me clarify. If you're a Christian, I have zero issues with you. What's good for you, fucking great. Good, go for it. Go for it. Just don't tell me I'm gonna burn in hell because are you God? Shut the fuck up then.
Well, the I actually still respect that opinion because there's the odd Christian that I feel that way about too. My thing though is I wouldn't have defended Arthur if it wasn't for the way that the left overreacted with him. Like during COVID, he would just be driving and they would stop him for no reason because he didn't have a mask on. And it was prosecution of a guy because of his faith. And part of it I think has to do with like he's from the Czechoslovakia or something. I can't remember which Eastern European, but it's Eastern European. So they get a little bit excitable when I don't know if you've ever met one, but when they get angry or a little bit impatient with you, they come across as angrier than they actually are. And they just treated him like he was the worst thing on the planet. And I'm like, I would debate with the guy because he would debate with you. Like, I'm not saying he wouldn't say that kind of vile shit because he would Noise. Like, if you get it hated enough, he'll do it. But you could still have a conversation with him and leave it being like, okay, we just have a different opinion.
Well, you look at it like this, or rather, I'll say I look at it like this. I'm not doing evil shit.
No.
I'm not worshiping some pagan deity. I believe in love. I believe in support. I even believe in a higher power. But you gonna tell me that I'm a lost cause? I'm hopeless unless I bow down to your one and only, and I do it the way you do it. No, man. What the fuck happened to you thinking for yourself? You know what the fuck? You know. Anyway.
Well, the thing is what they're doing. The Bible zealots around here, they're going against the very thing they're trying to preach because in the Bible it says you're not supposed to do that kind of shit. That's for God to judge.
I guess I'm saying largely, I do as they might do. I believe as they might believe without having a fucking Bible story behind it. So where the fuck is the issue?
I'm sorry, I have to interject here, but the only thing that you have to respect, worship, and everything is clown pussy.
There it is.
It's mesmerizing, I'm telling you.
Bow before the classy.
It's just hypnotic. I don't know what it is. It's weird. Shit like that it's never bothered me before. It's like, but that clip is just
look, you know how I'm dead to a lot of things, and I ran in that clip. I'm like, whoa, something struck me weird there.
Yeah, me too.
In a good way.
Yeah.
Anyway, continue.
Well, it's I agree with both Noise and Ali here because one of the things that I learned from people like Save Rhoda, who is still Christian, when you force that shit on people, it doesn't work. It actually pushes people away. It's annoying. It's actually false advertising to a certain degree because you have to lie to do it, which goes against your own faith. Nobody responds well to that. Like, you're not bringing people in with that. And they shouldn't. You shouldn't be forced to. Like, I don't think you should be. Like, that's not natural.
Okay, so for Christians, yes, I would have to agree with you there, Jen. But if you're a Muslim, I would have to disagree.
Well, you're not wrong. We know that already. But
I think that with Muslims, I mean, I don't know much about it, but with the Muslim faith, they're kind of born into it, aren't they? Or
well, because see, the Quran is everyone thinks it's a religion thing, but it's not. It's actually religion, culture, the way of life.
Oh, okay.
So I think Noise has a issue.
Yeah, he had an issue.
Yeah, so from my understanding, I'm not a full-on thing with it all as well, but yeah, I believe that's exactly what it is, pretty much like the religion, the culture, way of life, how they did everything, because that's what the Prophet Muhammad wrote down during the days of the Crusades and all that sort of stuff. Now
Mhm.
they actually do break a lot of the laws that they have within it itself, which is actually quite funny as well. But in there, they're allowed to lie, if unless you're a Muslim yourself or part of their religion, because they're not meant to lie to their own people. It's okay to
Yeah.
lie to us. Their religion is
Yeah.
allowed to force it onto us, where technically the Catholics. I think Ali, you said so, that it's actually in there not to force it. It's just to go out there and like speak it or something like that. I can't remember what was. I think it was Jesus who said something like that, to just
Yeah.
go forward and spread it or discuss it or something like that. But unfortunately, a lot of the Catholics have actually taken that upon as to actually force it within there, since you get like the Crusades and those uh, churches that went around the place in like Africa and all that sort of stuff. That
Oh yeah,
technically,
missionaries and stuff.
yeah, the
Yeah.
missionaries and all that sort of stuff, because they actually did force religion onto the culture that was there itself, and also during like the Viking era and all that type of
Yeah.
stuff.
I think
Yeah.
I think some of it nowadays is also competition within each other because they have to compete with each other's church. Like there's
Yes, but the Catholic Church is not as strong as what they used to be as well, Jen. Like they've lost a lot of influence, well, a massively amount as well, I should say.
that they're actually not even the ones I mean. Like because there's so many other branches of the church. Like you go to I can't even say them. Lucian, whatever, Anglican.
Lutheran.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Lutheran. There's Anglican, and then you go to like, Lord forbid, you go to the
well,
Mormons, which are weird.
yeah, but then like a lot of them is like either the American ones, which just got a lot of, as you said, a lot of different religions popping up from the church and all that sort of stuff. And then you go to actual Europe itself, which in England you've got like couple of them there as well. That's all different as well. Because the main one is really the Roman Catholic Church, which actually used to be called something else until they, founded it properly there. Then you got the one in over Russia. Russia's completely different as well. Russia and Ukraine, they have their own
The Orthodox.
Catholic, yeah, the Orthodox over there.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, there's a lot of different type of Catholics, I guess you can say, Christianity or however you want to actually say itself. Like, yeah, there's a lot of offshoots all between it, and I think that's the same with the Muslim ones as well. Like with all the Arabs and everything like that as well, and probably the same for Buddhism. But I'm
Yeah.
not 100%. I'm not 100% sure on that one because I really don't know that much about Buddhism whatsoever. So
Steven said we need to carry on. He'll go hunt down the sniper that's trying to take us all out. Well, tell
So
Steve.
can everybody hear me?
Yeah,
Yes.
we can hear you now. You're good.
Okay.
Well, Steven, if you're going out, bring us all back some beer or something.
Wait, so I'll tell you why I
Be
vanished
dodging.
for a minute. My earpiece was going dead, so I tried the wired one. Motherfucker didn't want to work. So eventually I resorted in getting a different earpiece, and it works.
Oh, okay.
R2 is playing
your
peekaboo.
earpieces were saying that I don't want to listen to this religion stuff.
Peekaboo
Me.
Scotsman.
It won't get me.
He's playing any outie.
No, it won't get me.
He's waiting for the sheep to
Wait.
turn up.
We need to do that.
Oh my.
Well, the thing is with religion and stuff, it is so damn disjointed till somebody that was really wanting to know the straight of it, the truth of it, would be so damn confused because if you,
well, yeah. So yeah,
if you
these
even go to
these mainstream religions are at least thousands of years old. In which case, who's to fucking say they got it right back then? First of all, secondly, it's been changed so much.
Yep.
And then people's like, my church told me, and blah 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 blah, and they're firm believers, but you know they're I don't know, brainwashed because they're not going to research how it was changed. They're just going to be like, I was told, and that's how it is.
Where is the proof for any of it?
Yeah, I remember as a kid, we went to when we went to church. The preacher there, he was a theologian, and he was a science teacher at a high school. At the high school I went to, he was a science teacher there.
That's interesting.
And when he would explain the Bible, he would always say, "Okay, this is up for interpretation because none of us was there. We don't know exactly what happened. So we can only gather what little information we have here to see, to read and look at."
I mean,
he always said that.
From Christianity, you can garner some common sense rules, which is, you know, things like thou shalt not kill, thou shalt not steal, etc. You know, like the Ten Commandments are actually pretty fucking good when you look at them.
Look, I can only speak for myself, but I kind of, you know, I grew up kind of like already having the common sense to know this shit.
Right.
No, I'm not saying Bible doesn't have some good lessons. It absolutely does. But
absolutely.
But you know, a person should already have this baked in to them already, automatic.
Now you would think so, but then what happens is you get to 2026 and the government has to create a fucking pamphlet for people coming into this country that says that to say things like thou shalt not fucking rape and you know, abuse children and women in the country. So, you know, like, what is common sense?
That kind of furthers the point. We have people in another country who have even firmer beliefs in their religion than the Christians, you know, over here, for example.
Mm-hmm.
And look at the result.
Yeah.
Look, there's good people. There's good Christians. No shit, of course there is. But there's fuckloads of people who are just simply brainwashed and willfully ignorant.
Yeah.
It's not just brainwash, really. It's the fact that the Christian, Roman, all that crap has actually gone down massively, especially with the rise of the LBG stuff as well. Because if you go through like the past couple of popes have been very heavily supporting them massively, and a lot of churches have actually now replaced the cross itself for the flag, which again is a sin within you know, from the actual area. So yeah, and ages before as well, after when the Roman when the Roman not the empire, so the actual church collapsed really back in what the 1600s or something like that, I think. Not 100%. They lost their influence within the actual, like, all the empires and all that sort of stuff as well. So they have actually been crumbling, and then they crumbled even more with the Chaldi stuff, which I won't say the proper name for it.
Mm-hmm.
They lost a lot of influence there as well. So the churches, again, they're not that strong, and I think they're actually quite happy to try and bring whatever they can to get that influence back, and it's ruining them you know, completely.
So I'm going to throw some others kind of out there, but in the, you know, it's like I told recently, I told R2, we had a talk, not live, we were just talking, right? I said I watch a lot of alien stuff, right? there's a thing out there supposedly leaked out that they don't want to let people know because one of the things is they claim aliens started religion. Aliens,
Would be surprised.
they started it in order so humanity wouldn't destroy itself. The fucking irony is then they started using weaponized religion to destroy each other.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's stuff that they don't have to stretch out stories for. Like recently, because of what happened this week, if they ever wanted to explore like the truth behind the floods, yeah, people would believe it more because now they know that a flood can go that far inland. Somehow they forget that shit, even though you guys have floods that go that far inland, but the idea that something could happen that far back in the day and that's just what we have left of the story is the patchwork of there was a flood. It wiped out an army.
Well, the
Bad
thing
timing.
is there was many floods.
Yes.
They archaeologists and things like that have measured, because if you dig so far down into the ground, you can see the different layers of the earth, and if it's a lot of silt and stuff like that on a line, that's when a flood happened in that area. So yeah, they can measure back when floods happened. So a flood that covered the whole earth was not that uncommon back then.
Nope.
Yes, I
happened
think a flood should actually happen again. Yes, sir.
I wouldn't mind. I got a boat.
I don't mind exploring the idea of some of these stories, not because I believe that they're true necessarily, but like if they can try to interpretate them in something that's actually, I could understand a flood because I've seen how bad those can be more than
I
once.
was just having a thought that a lot of Californians would survive because all they got to do is grab onto a big titty bitch with implants that you'll
All those silicone flotation devices. Yes.
I think what would. No.
Go ahead.
Probably not.
Go ahead.
No, I was just going to say what would probably more happen would be either a disease that would actually do something that wipe a lot of people out.
You're not
More
wrong.
than anything.
Yeah. I mean, because as it stands, the earth is due for a big event like that to happen.
This is what's problem with the world. Lonely old men wanting to give other men erections.
Oh Lord, have mercy.
Hell yeah. Where are your hands?
Yeah.
Would now be an inappropriate time to point out that I've had 9 to 5 in my head for 24 hours for no reason. Like, I do feel bad she died, but that's the only song. Like, I know Jolene exists, but I barely know the real lyrics to that one, and more people like that one.
You know the butterfly song? Love is like a butterfly.
There was that one that Whitney Houston covered, and it was a big hit.
Oh, I will always love you. Oh Lord, have mercy.
Was that a Dolly song? Oh, okay, yeah, probably was, wasn't it?
Always love. I hate that song.
No, okay, so yeah, I'm old, but I remember when Dolly was known for her humongous breast.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, those were her two most famous assets, yes.
Yeah, well, I asked my mom. I was a little shit, and I asked my mom, I said, why is her boobies so big? And my mom said, oh, those are fake, hon. Those are fake. Shut up, Big Shirley. And she said, those are fake. I said, well, why? And my mom explained that back when she got started in the music business, they didn't want to book her anywhere because she didn't have a big rack. So it kind of became like this obsession of hers to get bigger and bigger boobies.
Wait,
So I don't know.
what was Elvis Presley's excuse then? Did he have a big rack?
I don't
No,
know.
he had a big bulge.
Thank you, Ranger Black. Obviously, always thank you for the support. We've been, we're 4 hours 38-minute point. We will probably be ending this soon.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
But it's just
As soon as everybody stops thinking about titties. Oh wait,
That
never mind.
will
We'll never
not
leave.
happen.
We'll never leave if I say that.
Yeah,
So
no, that's not gonna happen. Not gonna happen. I won't
Well,
allow it to happen.
it's just kind of sad that nobody is coming to take these people's place, because these were legends that passed away. I mean, there's Ozzy and Dolly and Tim Curry and more, and that I can't
Hulk
remember.
Hogan.
And, Hulk Hogan, and it's just sad.
I never liked Hulk Hogan myself, but still, he was iconic person.
I liked him more for the cartoon. I'm not gonna lie. It's silly, but I thought the cartoon was silly. And then there was the one guy with the kilt, and I was like, "Are you Canadian?"
Oh, you're talking about Roddy Piper.
Yeah, and he wasn't Canadian. I'm like, why the hell do you have a kilt?
Roddy Piper's a legend. Wow.
I liked him, but he just confused me.
Have you ever seen They Live, the movie?
Yeah.
That was a great fucking movie.
Jen.
No, I haven't.
Jen, you should totally watch They Live. It's amazing. It's such a good movie. It's really good.
I did like him as a person though. Like on the stage, I thought he seemed charismatic and fun.
Ranger Black says They Live is an amazing true story. Yes, you're fucking right, Ranger Black. It's totally.
No, hey, that is a fucking cult classic. Great
It's so good.
Yeah.
And yes, it is so predictive of today's consume, obey. When you need the glasses to see.
You want to know what's going on with that anime girl's titties going on? It's because R2 over there is reaching for them. They're going, oh my god, no!
Yeah, I'd be bouncing them around. I'd be using the jiggle physics. I'd be using the jiggle. Get them bouncing. Yeah, there you go. Boom, boom.
That's just anime titties in general. Like every once in a while you get one where you're like, okay, that works, and then you'll get one with mutant titties where you're like, are you okay, sir? Whoever drew this.
Whoever drew those boobies that ain't getting none, or they wouldn't draw them like that.
We have the Clussy, and we have the crazed dancing titties, and then we of course we have the moist flower.
I don't want to talk about Jen's flower.
Technically, this is an Alberta rose. My buddy just kept drawing it like it's a daisy, and I'm like, okay, fair enough. It's a daisy. They're in the family, so I mean, just so you know, this is the in between a daisy and a rose, and it's got false thorns. You fall in the bush, you're falling on sticks. Have fun with that.
Oh, well, here we got these trees that they have like 10-inch thorns on them.
Well, not quite 10, up to 6
not
inches.
10, 6 inches. Yeah, they're 6 inches. And if you even brush against them, oh dear God, they're awful.
Oh, I fell about probably 20 foot out of a tree and landed in a batch of those. Not only I couldn't breathe, it knocks the air out of you, and no air will come back in for like a couple minutes or more. And if the effect lasts long enough, you pass out. But I had landed in a batch of those fucking thorns, and some of them went like that, embedded that deep into me. And talk about pain. That it's not just like getting pricked by a thorn. Oh no. This is its own thing that's much more severe.
The noise pollution Brer Rabbit crossover.
The only thing up here that we really worry about is mugwort,
because that one's really bad. You don't want to. You guys have that too, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
But the only thing with thorns that we really worry about are thistles. Somehow, some way, that's the one thing we took from Scotland is thistles.
Thistles are nasty fuckers. Yeah, you know what to do with thistles. Yeah.
Yeah, you try to get those within the first day that they crop up. Otherwise, you're ending up with something that's going to hurt you a lot.
Yeah. Well, mugwort is good because it gets rid of bruises and stuff.
I grew up partly in Michigan, and over the last couple years, I've took some trips up there. And let me tell you, there was like a fucking Disney cartoon. Here, you come back here, everything wants to kill you. All the plant life, poison. You got fucking snakes. You got wasps. You got bats at night. They'll slap you in the head. I mean, everything wants to fucking kill you. In the north, it was like nature was la la la, and it was like fuck. It's so different.
That's funny because all I heard was everything's trying to kill you, and I was like, wait, you talking about Australia again?
That is Australia. To a T. Yes.
It's one of those
The
things.
jellyfish are trying to fucking kill you in Australia. It's unbelievable.
Yeah, you do. You do got a lot of.
I think Alabama and Australia's climate is kind of similar in a lot of ways.
I don't know if Australia gets these ones, and I'm screwing up the name, but I'm calling them the purple jellyfish. The really like they're number 3.
Yeah, blue ring.
Yeah.
If you mean like one that's really poisonous, I think it's the blue ring, which is actually might be even the poisonous in the world or top 5 or something like that.
They're so freaking deceptive because they look so pretty, but you don't want to touch them at all. Like don't. But they in the water they look like swimming gemstones.
That's probably the whole idea.
Well, yeah, don't touch things that are colorful. That's what my dad taught me. But I have to admit that one of the things he couldn't tell me, other than
stay away from blue waffles.
Yes,
while you're at it, yeah,
that too. It's one of those things where up here we don't even have poison ivy.
Blue waffles.
We don't even really
clown pussy, yeah.
But we don't even really have poison ivy. It was just when I was younger, we had more family trips in the US, and my dad would tease me about poison ivy being more relevant in the US. And I was like, well, show me what it looks like so I don't sit on the damn thing. And he was like, listen, Jen, poison ivy is your first warning that the other plants are going to kill you. So, it's unpleasant, but at least it won't kill you. I'm like, just show me what it looks like so I don't sit on it.
It'll make you itch to death.
No, I mean, you really will claw yourself bloody. And if it gets in your mouth or it gets in your eye, you'll go blind, literally. If it gets in that could kill you, it runs the risk of killing you. You can't let it in any orifices or it can be fatal.
I think my dad was just teasing me because we weren't really that far south. Like, I think we spent quite a bit of time in Colorado, and I was a dumb 6-year-old, okay? I would believe most of what my dad told me.
So look, this show is going on a little longer than my usual shows, so I'm gonna go ahead and wrap it up. Of course, but before I do, I have to leave something for people to remember, an imprint.
Stop saying ha ha big, because Bunga's not.
Where's the sound at?
Clown pussy.
My sound's
clown
gone.
pussy. Clown pussy. I'm coming. Honky clown pussy. Clown pussy. Clown pussy. I'm coming.
I do admit I've shared that clip with a couple.
They need to package that shit and sell it. Anyway.
I admit I might have shared that with a few guys as a joke to see how many would admit that they would, and pretty much all of them would.
Oh yeah,
it was kind of funny.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. If they made that noise when they were coming, then yeah. I would record that shit on my mobile phone and put for posterity.
Now we all know what you wrapped your tool with.
Yeah, now we know what your kink is,
Okay, so we're at the end of the show, and once again, thank you to R2 for the the dogs. Thank you for the 5 for the treats. Yeah, we run really dry on donations, but thankfully, one person did, and we're very grateful, as are the dogs. Yeah, wood.
Hashtag wood. Where's my thing?
If somebody was like, no, I'd be like, what the fuck, motherfucker.
Hashtag wood.
Okay, so
honk, honk.
I'm looking for my clip. All right. Little skinny crack whore just she runs off and hides from me.
She doesn't compare to the clown though.
No. She doesn't. I mean,
no, she absolutely does, Elijah. You get no idea what you're talking about.
But wait. How do you lure in a clussy? What do you got to do to lure in a clussy? Okay, where's my clussy?
I've got it with me. She's staying with me. That's it. She's staying with me.
Okay, so let's get to it. Let's go with the outros. We'll start over in far corner like we always do with Wood over there.
R2. Oh my God, R2 to start. Hi, how you doing? I'm R2. Let's go with Eris Rhoda. Might be doing a show tomorrow if his internet is still alive. Okay. And possibly 10 o'clock UK time, which is probably some crazy time in the US. Let's see, 10 o'clock. 5 o'clock. 5 o'clock Eastern.
I'm thinking 4.
Yeah,
4 my time.
Sure. 5 Eastern, 4.
I'll probably check around 3.
5 Eastern, 4 Central.
Central, yeah.
Sometimes I'm on the show. Sometimes I skip out on it because it's the weekend. It's still the daytime where I'm at, and a lot of shit happens on the weekend.
Yeah, and we do sometimes go into sort of British politics sometimes on the Eris Rhoda show.
It's because of the stupid meth heads next door now.
Yeah, and now I'm not gonna lie, a lot of times it's like British stuff. It's like, it's like I have no fucking clue.
I totally get it. I totally understand. So yeah, I mean, if you are interested in just like crazy British politics.
I didn't bring up a single thing about Canada. I mean, I don't give a shit if they want to change the name of Lake Ontario to Lake America. Just so you know, there's a bunch of garbage in that lake. You should maybe check them for that first.
Lake America, fuck you.
But I do admit sometimes I acknowledge that Canada exists too.
Okay.
Thanks for having me, Elijah.
Thank you.
Let's go.
Elijah.
Well, I'll be on Noise Pollution on Monday and Thursdays, 7 p.m. Central, 8 p.m. Eastern. Every other time frame, do your own conversions. And shut up, Big Shirley. So I hope that everybody will come back and enjoy the show.
Okay, Stephen Bromby, is always good to have you here. You've been a great supporter.
Yeah, thank you very much, Stephen. Well played, sir.
Glad to have you especially, but people like you is fucking great.
Stephen forgot the beer.
Next time, bring Clussy. Anyway.
He took our money and didn't bring back any beer when he went to hunt for the sniper.
Yeah, it is the classic story of a beer and cigarette run, right? So they get up all the money. They don't fucking come back.
No. I don't.
On to Jen.
Well, I'll be back on your show again next week. I will be on Rhoda's show. I always just check in the morning because he's usually pretty good about posting what he's gonna do relatively early. I have my own show that I do on Wednesdays called The Minions of the Zoo. I really should link that, but I'm so lazy. I'm so lazy. One of these days I should do something with Rumble because nothing I'm doing right now in terms of job search has done anything, but I just don't know what to play. Yeah.
Okay, find you a Clussy game. It's gonna be a big hit.
He's not wrong.
Okay, Valkyrie.
And me. Let's see. I will be on Noises, always on Thursdays. Well, his Thursdays, my Friday. And the other times I'll just be doing D&D on the Rusty Rollers channel when we can, because, you know, a lot of them got out of jobs and all that sort of stuff. So, yeah. Other than that, I'm just pretty much gaming. But follow everyone else. Don't worry about me.
Well, you know, I'll tell you, if I haven't already done it, I should make some of you mods so you can actually post your links. Anyway, maybe I'll get around to that.
That's good. But yeah, there you go.
Okay, so yeah, typically Mondays and Thursdays, 7 p.m. Central. Any other time, you figure it out. We generally have a good time on here. Generally, we get on each other's nerves a lot, but it's all in fun. Watch all these people. You know, they set them. You know, I mean, you could find these people like on X or Discord or, you know, something like that, or, you know, I'm sure it's not hard to get in contact. So everybody is, you know, also did their part to promote my channel, which it's kind of pointless to promote your channel on your own channel, isn't it? Right? But hey, I'm gonna get this girl to do it for me anyway.
Pick me! Choose me! Love me!
Okay, so till next time, later, everyone.
Bye.
For the time.
Be forewarned, ye devils. Don't talk shit about me, or you shall be struck down into non-existence.
I need more. More money, more blood, more war, more power, more love. I need more land, more hand, more glove, more power. I need more. Give me your shit. I need more. I'm taking all of it. I need more. I'll own this fucking earth. You and all your words. I need more. More drugs, more love, more sex, more power.
What the hell are you all still doing here? What, are you in love with my ass or something? Well, why don't you just get up off that couch and come here and kiss me on my ass then? Jesus Christ. Oh, well, fine. It is now official. You have just wasted most of my fucking day.